Well, good afternoon everyone and welcome back to Online Darts, and here we go, Players Championship number 4 from Rosmalen in the Netherlands. Chat room, good morning and welcome along everyone. Ashton, how are we doing? David is in from Southwest Australia, great to have you in. Chris, how are we doing? Lendl, Malachi, Salesman, Boots fan, here we go. How is everyone on this fine Tuesday morning? I wonder if it's a little bit warmer in the venue today. How are we doing, FIFA? Hope you are good. Max is in. How are we doing, Seconds? Good to have you all in. What's going down this morning then? Let us all know. Looking forward to today, I have to say. I think it'll be a good. Morning, Connor, how are we doing? Ashton, I'm really good, mate. How are you? Team Ritz is in. Rick, how are we doing? Yeah, better results for the Belgians today. It wasn't a great day yesterday for them. I'm interested to see, as a Belgian darts fan, have you been a little underwhelmed by Andy Barton's? I was expecting a little bit more, if I'm being honest. How are we doing, Kalos? I am very well. Just getting everything ready to Has Michael pulled out? Right, okay. I don't know the exact reason, no. Let me just get the text sorted on the screen. Keyboard there, that makes more sense. Yeah, I'm just going to get them on screen for you all. Some big games today, early on. Who are we all expecting to have a good day today then? How are we doing, Kev? Hope you are good. I hope everyone enjoyed the live lounge last night. It was a lot of fun. There we go, that's one there. Afternoon, Casper. Jake is fancying Gezi. Kevin's saying, Jimmy Van. Amateur was, yeah, it was 12 outright bets covering. I have to do this. Games warming up. get the right Players Championship up. Yeah, plenty of games warming up, which is good. Some big games as well. Any reason Dimitri? I don't know the reason Dimitri's not there. How we doing? Adam, hope you are good. Yeah, tough game for Michael Smith though. Andy Bolton is a tough cookie. Anthony, my friend, how we doing? Good to have you here. Holiday in Texas yesterday, very nice. Did you do anything nice? Hope you had a wonderful holiday. How are we doing, Pete? I am very well, mate. Thank you very much. Jermaine, what a mean. I don't think this game is streamed. No. Yeah, well, let's have a closer look at Bully Boy as our first feature game. Once it goes live, we'll have a look at Michael Smith. Peter Wright, let's have a look, see what darts he's throwing. Are they the same as yesterday? They look it. Keep an eye on that. Michael Smith. He's now live. So we'll have a bit of Bully Boy against X Factor. Yeah, so right, that's that one. All right, back. Spent the day with the kids. Very nice, Anthony. Family days are always special, mate. Super stuff. Yeah, Michael Smith isn't in the match play at the moment. Managed to. It's a great price, isn't it, Adam? Phil, great to be in your esteemed company. It's my pleasure, Northumberland Geordie. That if you guys didn't come and watch us, then we wouldn't be doing things like this. It's you guys that make it possible. How are we doing, Stanley? Hope you are good. Now look, sometimes it's just all about timing for Klassen, and he timed his run to perfection yesterday. We just ordered some new kit for the office as well, which is good. Do I think Chizzy can have a run today, asks Matt. He can, but look, his form is patchy at best at the moment. Van Gogh was supposed to play. Yeah, he was due to play. Yeah, Brad, if you've never thrown the Phil Taylor dart before, I've got no idea how he controlled them, because they are wild through the air. Anthony as well. Yeah, boy. Afternoon, Higgy Brett, hope you are good. Before it gets too busy, any thoughts on the seniors starting tomorrow? Yeah, look, I like it. Look, notoriously their best day for ticket sales was a Saturday. Now, you want the best atmosphere for the final, don't you? So that's part of the reason why it's changed. Yeah, tough one for Daryl Pilgrim today. Gabriel Clements has taken the on against Kevin Burness. Michael Smith, one up on Andy Bolton. World number one again, in my opinion. No. But he'll still win things. He's still an incredible player. Again, let us know what everyone is up to today, whether you've got us on at home, cheeky little watch at work, let us know. Henderson or Thornton doing? Oh no, I think they'll be there or thereabouts. I think that the strength and depth in the seniors this year is the best it's ever been. Anyway, big up to Dan from our team, who is craftily watching along this afternoon. Well, he shouldn't be. I won't tell you what he's doing, but he's having a cheeky little watch. Martin struggled a little bit of late. I think that's part of the reason for the odds. Remember, you can earn more money outside the top 64 than in. Yeah, look, it's an interesting scenario. Look, Connor Scott earned an awful amount of money last year not being there. On the iPad, we're throwing darts erratically. Nice. Throwing some 26s before a late shift. Good stuff. Jake asks, early thought on the Premier League in Dublin. The value will probably MVG because he's in the other half to Luke and Luke. Not a problem, actually, not a problem. Dan and Gob will be at the seniors for all days. I will be there Friday and Saturday. Peter Wright averaging 115 right now from Snakey. How are we doing, Thorny boy? Hope you are good. Chris, for you any good? I used to be half decent, mate. I'm not very good anymore. I enjoy playing now. Look, when I used to play Super League and County Youth and stuff like that, I was running around a 75, which was steady enough. I got the ips. I can still practice okay now, but they just don't come out of the hand the same. We've got a board here, and we are going to be doing some stuff on the board in the next couple of weeks. I can still practice okay, but they are coin flips. I agree, but I think MVG is the value there. Considering Luke and Luke in the other half. Andy Bolton. 2-1 up on Bully Boy at the moment, but Michael Smith, chance here to level it up. Look, Michael Smith is in a difficult situation, double trouble darts, but that's not down to ability. That's down to the injury he's suffering at the moment. He needs to get himself fit, needs to get himself right first of all. So look, once he does that, I'm sure he'll be fine. Cameron Menzies struggling at the moment. 2-0 down to Jose de Souza, only averaging 68. Stefan Hendricks taking a 2-1 lead over Joe Cullen. Dirk van Dijvenbode 2-0 up on Ryan Meikle, averaging nearly 104. William O'Connor has just lowered up with Madas Razma. How are we doing, Bob? Good to have you in. Afternoon, Ken. Good to have you in as well. Ian says, very good afternoon, everyone watching along. Hope you're having a great day as always, mate. And we massively appreciate you all coming to play as well. And of course, the Joker, John O'Shea, is in the house. Looking forward to seeing you on Thursday, buddy. Yeah, Ryan Joyce didn't play particularly well yesterday. Yesterday, averaging nearly 104, and he's falling up on Connor Scott. How are you doing, David? Hope you're good, mate. Jose de Souza 3-0 up on Cameron Menzies. He's in a world of trouble here. Yeah, I'm collecting all the vaults, PDC events. I can find good stuff out like that. I've not heard anything, mate. So I just think maybe he's going to have a day at home with the family before going to the Premier League. So for me, the world title for Smith came at the perfect time. Now he doesn't know that winning. Look, it did come at the perfect time because he was flying at that point. But obviously the injury is taking its toll and so on. Look, for me, he needs to get himself fit, needs to get himself well, and then he can build again. Michael Smith is still one of the most incredible talents the game will ever see. I'm going for an MVG win in Dublin. Or Gezi. I don't think Luke will win this one. Look, we all know they're incredible, but Christopher Tysky played well yesterday. Playing well again today. 4-1 up on Rob Owen. Nico Springer has just levelled up with Luke Woodhouse. They are tied at 3 apiece. Again, the new season getting into full swing now. Pro Tours are back. Euro Tours on the horizon. CDC darts will return as well. Always love covering the stuff from North America. What I don't understand, tour cards. Willie Borland competing in the Scottish Open pairs tournament. Yeah, so basically, that Vincent van der Voort and Cameron Menzies have played in WDF pairs events before. As long as the games are not streamed, the pairs events they can play. Simon Whitlock played in the pairs in the cricket in Vegas as well. Yeah, Dev Tour this weekend. It's a busy time, isn't it? Gabriel Clements is 5-1 up. Kevin Burness is averaging 94 here and not getting anywhere near. Going for a wild one, but I see Aspinall wins in Dublin. Oh, look, the crowd would go off if the Asp won. I had to leave early yesterday. Yeah, see, Ken, Dobie was good. Mike De Decker has a leg back, but trailing Scott Williams 4-3. Nico Springer now in front against Woodhouse. No problem, mate, no problem. I'd like to see a tournament where the pros play in their non-designated hand. Interesting. Do we reckon England win the World Cup? Look, England will go into the World Cup unbelievably strong favourites. But don't underestimate the Scots or the Welsh. Look, it'll take a massive effort to beat England, but don't underestimate them. Yeah, Peter Wright's playing really, really well, but we've seen this. It's not, for Peter, it's not about these one-off games. He can still do that. It's backing it up time after time. And I'm not talking about the Cyndi Lauper tune. For all those old enough to remember. Yeah, Richie Eddowes, last year he was incredible at one point. Not really playing particularly well at the moment. Struggled at the Worlds, struggling again here. No, I don't think so. I think Luke's as in Humphreys, is comfortable on 16s or tops. I think that they will be very unselfish. That if Luke is setting up, as in, I'll call them Luke and Littler. If Humphreys is setting up, I think he will know his surroundings and leave Littler tops. But if he's going to get 2 darts at a double, he will back himself and go on 52. So I think he'll back himself and go 20 double 16. Madas Razma back in front. Michael Smith's throw is under pressure here. Chance for Andy Bolton to go one away from beating Bully Boy. Chance taken. Michael Smith trails 5-3. We have results. For Ryan Joyce has beaten Connor Scott 6-2, Gabriel Clements and Peter Wright both 6-1 winners over Kevin Burness and Richard Vinstra respectively. Where are you watching this from? It's Darlington, England for me. I'm based in Hampshire, mate, south of the UK. Got a nice little office here now. Cyndi at Glasgow last. Stephen Hendrick has beaten Joe Cullen 6-2. That's a little bit of a surprise. Where were we? Joker says Rob's mentor stroke coach will be with him on Thursday night. Rob wins Dublin. Look, Rob's problem this year is consistency. He's played brilliant 1 minute, John, and then he's chucked in a bit of a stinker. If he can get to that level where he's at all the time, massive danger. I agree. Very good from Bitty, very much indeed. TalkSport headline today: unknown amateur. Oh, love that, Brad. Love that. How many Players Championship do you think MVG will play in this year? This isn't just MVG either, because of the rule change. The very elite boys, I don't think we'll see much of them. How are we doing, Jack? Good to have you in, mate. Wonder if the Decker regrets that outburst. Possibly. I don't mind him having one, but it's the fact he went back for 2 and 3 outbursts. Didn't help. Where are we? Ken's in Devon. Whereabouts in Devon, mate? I'm not a million miles from Devon. Andy Bolton has beaten Bully Boy Michael Smith 6-3. Look, Michael Smith's not played, he's averaged 94 there. it's not horrific from Bully Boy. Should we go for a bit of William O'Connor? That game's finally poised. Where are we? Double Tree, when are you commentating on MSS, Bill? Always great to hear you. I don't know is the honest answer. Look, I've got loads on with the Pro Tours and things like that. You will hear me commentating on the seniors this weekend, Friday and Saturday, mate. Ratajski has beaten Robin Owens 6-2. Scott Williams is a 6-4 winner over Mike DeDecker. Back-to-back first-round defeats for DeDecker. Parcel Stockport, nice. Plymouth-based Devon. Yeah, Plymouth's about 2.5 hours from me. All boxed up, regards of the World Cup. Don't think the rest would underestimate England. Yeah, 100%, John. I'm with you there, buddy. He's not the only one, Johnny, by all accounts. Afternoon, Rob. Good to have you in. I hope you enjoyed the live lounge last night. Box fan Pompey Pup. Jermaine Mortamina is a 6-5 winner over Ian White. James Wade 5-4 up on Kai Gotthard. Who do we think will make the main stage next Friday at the UK Open? Yeah, look, Humphreys, Littler, MVG. It all depends on the draw as well, doesn't it? I am watching close to Isle of Wight. Yeah, Isle of Wight is not far from the Isle. Obviously, apart from the ferry itself. What else did we have? Players in the top 15. We'll love the Players' Championships. All the top players not turning. Yeah, agreed. South Sea here. Yeah, South Sea's only an hour from me. Sorry, Rob. I didn't realise they weren't on fire sticks anymore. Ball and boots, there it is. Still one of the best ones. How are we doing, Aaron? I am good. Yeah, Cullen hopefully going to go out tonight, if not tomorrow morning. Well, look, Wales, they do have a great chance, but they'll both have to play well. Luke Woodhouse has turned it around and beat Nico Springer 6-5. Ricardo Pietrescu 5-3 up on Oscar Lukasiak. Just getting underway. Marvin van Velzen against Matty Dennant. I think they mean... sorry, yeah, my bad. Willie Ball and 2, then up on Dukes. Lucas Vennick takes the opener against Radek Sadansky. Afternoon, Joe. Hope you are good, mate. MVG's partner at the World Cup. I'm 99% certain it will be Danny Noppert, but let me just check. yeah, Danny Noppert, as it stands, which will be interesting. We were talking about this the other day, about the jungle. Because of the time of year I'm a Celebrity is, it's almost impossible for a current star to go in there. But I'd love to see maybe Wayne in the jungle or something like that. Look, Bo could be a huge danger at the UK Open. There is that point, Johnny, yeah. Michael Flynn just getting underway against George Killington. Yeah, I think Wayne in the jungle would be superb. Missed the winner of that one. Who got over the line? William O'Connor was a 6-4 winner. Should we go for Ryan Meikle coming back into it against Dirk? Should we go for a bit of Borland and Doots? Seems to be a where are we? Exeter next week for the darts, Phil. What's your thoughts on the Premier League venue? I'm not a fan of Exeter at all, mate. I've not made that. I've made that quite clear. I don't like the venue, but I get it's the only place near enough to Minehead to get the players to. So, do I think De Salles is going to keep his card? No, I don't. And somehow Cameron Menzies has just beaten Jose De Salles 6-5. I'm sure Menzies was 4-0 down. And he's won 6-5. Disaster for De Salles. No, I think he will struggle to keep his card. Where were we? Yeah, Dan Exeter. Interesting points though on the ADC, WDF and the Tomlin order. When the WDF was in April. They did, but they were given special dispensation because the WDF World was postponed due to Rona. But that's the only time. So basically, Rob, that beforehand the WDF event always followed the PDC event. So the PDC didn't have to enforce the Tomlin order. Now, when the WDF moved it before the PDC Worlds, in terms of the event, the WDF event then went first. So it then fell on the PDC to enforce the order, and they chose to. Does that make sense? Great, yeah, it was a good comeback, but look, De Salles just not the same player at the moment. Yeah, okay, it's just where it is. It's just a ball ache. Yeah, Dark Connector's a lot better today than it was yesterday. It looks like they've sorted the Wi-Fi issues out. I'm not sure why MVG didn't play today. The realistic choice is Bristol. They're meant to be building an arena in Bristol. So if that was of suitable standard, that would be okay. Well, no Bunting either. So he played yesterday. Ryan Meikle was beating Dirk van Dijvenbode. Dirk was in complete control, and the Barber has turned it around. Still want a camera crew to follow the Aspen around when he's run. that would be good. So basically, whichever worlds goes second enforces the ruling. Yeah, or chooses to enforce the ruling is the key word to that. I'm expecting a good run from Smash today. Look, everyone loves Martin Lukeman. Bo needs to believe in Bo. Look, Bo is. Look, we know she's an incredible player. Yeah, I think so. I think he's just maybe gone, oh, can't be bothered, I'm going to spend the day with the family before going to Dublin. Think the Omni or similar tech will ever be used by the PDC? No. Or not definitely not for the foreseeable future. Yeah, 9,000 seat arena in Bristol planned but delayed. Yeah, if that can ever get constructed and finished, I think that would be the place to have the Premier League, because you can still get to Minehead from Bristol in good time. Bunting is playing. As I said, I didn't think I'd see him pull out. Ricardo Pietreczku is over the line against Oscar Lukasiak, 6'5". It would be sick if they did. Bristol as my neck of the woods. Nice. Trini hit back-to-back nines the other week in the club. Was unreal. Nice. Rusty Jake withdrew after playing yesterday. Might be illness. I'm just surmising there. Surely half-term has an effect on the players showing up. Some, yeah, agreed. Yeah, some it will. Has Paddy Power signed more World Championship sponsorship? So, Paddy Power have got this year's World Championship. That's the last one on the current deal, but Barry said they are talking about an extension. Kim Long levels it up 2-2 with Adam Lipscomb. Bradley Brooks 2-0 up on Tim Hort. Where were you? Back in the chat room. Afternoon, Joe. Hope you are good. Good to have you in. Great stream on the live line yesterday. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. If you're ill and you still pay an average 50, would you get a call from the DRA? Probably not. Do you think there will be different companies waiting to sponsor the Worlds? Look, you hope for diversity in sponsorship and things like that, but it's ultimately who offers the most money. Let's be frank about it. It's normally that. The Kazoo stage was depressing. Love the Paddy Power stage. Afternoon, Darryl. Hope you are good. I wouldn't be so sure. I heard that Riyadh season we're looking at outright sponsorship. Look, if Riyadh season want to sponsor events that other people have got, then look, they can blow anyone out of the water financially. The PDC World Champ, the Riyadh season PDC World Championship. It's always bookies, Phil. Why is that? Never like car brands. A couple of reasons. One, look, bookies have a lot of disposable income to do sponsorships. Is the thing. Big brands, blue chip companies as they're called, haven't really been interested in darts until now. Look, hopefully that's going to change. We're seeing better. I'm going to say better quality of sponsorship coming on to players' shirts. We're now seeing hotel chains. We've seen big clothing brands come in. So hopefully it will change. But look, ultimately it comes down to companies' marketing budgets, and bookmakers have big budgets. Who's Gezi got? Let's have a look. Gary Price has got Danny Lowby on board 6. Someone said to me, you watch Christmas darts as the world's getting them there. Look at the averages have gone up today. They're found. Yeah, look, as a dart player, cold hands is the worst thing possible. Yeah, exactly, but 100%. So we're seeing more and more. Look, we've got Kopinski on Michael's shirt, a massive hotel brand. On Littler's shirt, we've got Boohoo Man, Xbox, KP Nuts. These are sponsors that we never thought would be involved. So, look, fingers crossed that comes in. Any 9? Yeah, was there? I can't remember if there was none yesterday. I can't remember, if I'm being honest. I think Jimmy Van Schie replaced him. I didn't see him yesterday. Darts players aren't exactly the face of your brand compared to maybe not, but the bigger coverage darts gets, the more coverage it gets, the more mainstream it gets. Those players will become household names, not just to darts fans. At this rate, Michael Smith's lucky winning games. Oh look, at the moment Michael Smith is in massive danger of not making Blackpool. The streets will never forget John Smith. What was the other one that I always associate with the BDO? Jackpot Joy? Or is it just me? Carl Sneed has just levelled it up with Nathan Aspinall. That one's 1 apiece. Reece Griffin 3-2 up on Tavis Dudney. Melvin King playing beautifully, 4-0 up on Perlo Ljubic. Bring back the John Smith darts. Hope I Puhao has one back against Nick Kenny, but Nick Kenny's playing beautifully at the moment. Playing so well. I believe he's him and his partner. I've said partner, so I'm not sure if he's married or not. I've just had a newborn, so he's spending some time at home. No, Adam, I get exactly what you mean. Why does the UK have similar shows on TV like the Dutch do, where pro players and just TV scheduling and broadcasters want different things, I guess? Ken's picking Nyman today. How are we doing, Brock? Hope you are good. Brock, we can certainly look into that for you. Yes, mate. We'll look into that. How does Smith not make it to Blackpool? So currently, where are we? On the race for the match play table, Michael Smith is currently outside the top 16 on the main order of merit. He's currently 21st. And then on the Pro Tour order of merit, he is 26th on 27 grand. He's 6.5 grand outside. There's the race for the match play table. Bob, I will be on both. It's the same broadcast, just going out on the same networks. Michael Smith is defending at the UK Open 2023. £5 grand, I think. Not much. Mike Clivenhoven 2-0 up on Sebastian Białowski. Phil, I have some names of players that have disappeared. Where do you think they are? Joe Davis, I'm not too sure. Obviously, he had really bad tennis elbow, and I don't know if he ever recovered from it properly. Zoe Jones played in the Women's Series a couple of years ago, but I'm not the Pink Panther. I don't think she's playing as much. Jake Jones and Dan Reed, I'm not sure what they're doing anymore. Jim Long, 5-3 up on Adam Lipscomb, the gentleman, getting the job done. Jake Jones has been injured for 18 months. Cool. Dobie beat Smith in the second round. Yeah, 5k, so not defending a lot. Hope I pull out on the verge of elimination. 5-2 down to Nick Kenny now. Joe Davis is planning to go to Q School next year. playing him last week. He's averaging low 80s. I'd say, yeah, I know he had really bad tennis elbow. Andy Barton's one away. Be a big victory for him if he can get some momentum going. I think Bo is the only female out in the air. Guten Tag, God, guten Tag, how are we? Good to have you in, buddy. How are we doing, Dave from Arrows? Hope you are good. Reece Griffin, 5-3 up now on Tavis Dudley. Merv King, averaging 90. He's been good. Wessel underway against Martin Drat. Nick Kenny, averaging 102, completes victory against Hopo Puhau. Carl Sneed in front 3-2 against Nathan Aspinall. Asp averaging a ton but finds himself behind. Lipscomb has a leg back against Long. Chris, I'm not going to lie, we are struggling with the merch. Look, basically we can't hold stock because we've got nowhere to put it. And trying to sort or find somewhere there, basically we design it and they ship everything is proving tough. I'm not going to lie, I don't really know what I'm doing with it because we've got nowhere. So we've got nowhere to hold stuff. I'm not going to say I don't know. I'm not going to lie, I don't know what I'm doing with it. King looks good value for the senior. Look, but with King, it's consistency, isn't it? Is the thing. We've seen him. Let's have a look at something. I just think that MVG has gone on having some time at home. I think. Cut off. So I'm just looking at something for someone. Alright, sorry, I was just doing some research for someone. Ryan Searle averaging 103 almost. He's 3-0 up on Florian Hempel. Białecki has a couple of legs back. How are we doing, Antoinette? Hope you are good. Chizzy underway against Adam Hunt. What is going on with Dave Chisnell? Look, I know he's winning, but the performances are poor at the moment. Only averaging 75. Rhys Griffin has beaten Tavis Dudney. Carl Sneed back in front. Aspinall playing lovely here, but can't get the win. Merv King one away from round 2. No Bo, obviously, because she played in the women's series. If a female won a tour card, yes, they could, Jake, I believe, unless they get... Ryan Searle on the verge of bageling Florian Hempel. Matt Campbell averaging 111 right now. Chris Dobie out of sorts, averaging 77. Polo Lubitsch. Darren Beveridge is 1-0 up on Stephen Bunting. Again, Bunting, I know it's only leg 1, but the performances have not been particularly good on the Pro Tour of late. Sebastian Białecki was 3-0 down. He is right back in this one now. He's averaging 103, Kyvenhoven 107. Could Chris Dobie pull out today? Or no, he's in the middle of playing, Dan. He's on stream board number 1 against Matt Campbell. Bagel served by Ryan Searle. 6-0. Aspinall level with Sneed again. How we doing, Matthew? Good to have you in, mate. Good stuff, mate. Good. Glad you're watching the live. It was a good show last night. Really enjoyed it. It was good. Remember, chat room, you are on fire right now. Białecki leads. Mervyn King is a 6-5 winner over Polo Lubitsch. Heavy Metal is looking very good, I agree. James Hurrell 1-0 up on Daryl Gurney. Lauby, Gavin Price. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That one snuck up on me. You know what's coming, everyone. You know. The Barney alarm has sounded. Nathan Aspinall finally in front against Carl Sneed. Copenhagen 4-all with Białecki. Chris Dobie has won 3 legs on the spin to now lead Matt Campbell. Matt Campbell's average has dropped by 20 points from 111 to 91. Gerwin Price takes the opener against Danny Lauby. Matt says, really enjoyed the debate about the ADC or Lakeside. If I were a player, I'd choose Lakeside because you don't know how many times it has left. And the ADC will be around longer time and have a crack. No, good look. I don't dislike the logic, mate. Stan Jensen says, I always watch your live streams as the Players' Championships are on. Love it. Credit to you. Credit to you for watching us, mate. Thank you very much. Aspinall's lead against Carl Sneed didn't last long. That one is now 5 apiece. Back-to-back legs for Bunting, 2-1 up on Darren Beveridge. Josh Rock averaging 101 is 4-1 up on Joshua Richardson. Russell Nyman now 4-2 up on Martin Drat in our featured game. Jeffrey Sparadans 1-all with Johnny Clayton. Martin Schindler 4-1 up on Keane Barry. Barry Keane. It's, as Johnny Depp once said in Pirates of the Caribbean, it's more guidelines than code. James Hurrell 3-0 up on Daryl Gurney. Gavin Price only averaging 79, but 2-0 up on Danny Lauby. Same thing, Johnny. You know what I meant. OD Rule 1. Love that, Rob, love that. Do you think Mission are going to run the sport in the future with Target? No, they're a good manufacturer. Do I think they'll run the sport? No. I think that there are a lot of manufacturers out there. A lot do very good products. Some of the products aren't so good, and that's all manufacturers, by the way. This isn't just one. I think that they all do good stuff, and I also think that some of their stuff isn't particularly good. So, yeah, Carl Sneed has beaten Nathan Aspinall. A blow for the Asp. Look, he's played well as well. Just needs a little bit of a break. He's lost with a 99. Joshua Richardson 4-3 up. No MVG today. Have they put the heating on for Gurney? Can't be misquoting Disney around me. To be fair, I do love Disney. Go on then, Big Johnny. Top 5 Disney cartoons. Mission. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Mission Dartboard. Classic Disney. Let's go classic. Up to you. Amateur player beats former match player. They use the Thor target ones in the Scottish Open. See, the Thor board, I've played on them a couple of times and they've been okay. Robert Thornton absolutely ruined one at the seniors event. It's not even Blade 6 all day for me. The Blade is the best board. Josh Rock, one away from victory. Martin Shindiggity is a 6-2 winner over Keane Barry. Chisnell back in front against Adam Hunt. I love the triple core. Hard. Mine's not. Wessel Nyman is on the verge of victory. 5-3 up on Martin Drat. Robin Hood, Snow White, Beauty and the Beast, Great Mouse Detective, Aladdin, not bad. I love Robin Hood. Not a massive fan of Snow White. Beauty and the Beast is superb. Aladdin's great. Lion King's in there for me. I love the Lion King. Wessel Nyman is a 6-3 winner over Martin Drat. And Little Mermaid's right up there as well. Goen Price on the verge of bageling Danny Lauby. Greg Ritchie. Oh, wait a minute, we're going to this game. This is insane. Greg Ritchie is 3-0 up. Look at the numbers. Yeah, Van Veen's done very little wrong here. I was never into Pokemon. Was never a thing for me. Gathering price, Bagel served over Danny Lalby. Greg Ritchie 4-0 up. Hopefully, do you? I've not met him. I've only seen some of his stuff on his videos. Some of the stuff I think, yeah, that makes sense. Other stuff I don't agree with. I think the term former PDC Pro is a little loose anyway now. Effectively saying anyone that's played on the Pro Tour could consider themselves a pro. Dobie, Matt Campbell locked at 5 apiece, and Dobie has found a timely max in the decider. Raymond van Barneveld 4-1 up on Rob Grundy. Johnny Clayton 4-all with Jeffrey Sparadans. David Hetta just getting on the way with Titus Canick. How are we doing? Jill, good to have you in. No, the Lukes, they didn't enter either tournament, mate. So that's not there. Chris Dobie is 6-5 winner over Matt Campbell. Massive maximum in the decider. Helped Dobie along the way. Stephen Bunting, better performance from the Bullet. Got better as that contest went on. A 6-2 winner over Darren Beveridge. Greg Ritchie has just taken out 144. And he's 5-0 up on Van Veen. Josh Rock, a 6-4 winner over Joshua Richardson. Boy. Phil, if you ran the PDC, what would you do with the... See, that's a tough question, Marcus, and I'm not dodging this, but obviously I'm not... Look, the PDC are a promotional company, and they're there to... What part of their remit is to make profit. So I would be, look, for me, the big thing that I'd like them to do, and if I was doing it, I would do it as well, is the bottom end of the sport needs looking after. The prize money needs to be more at the bottom end, not the top. So that's the big thing for me that I would do. Rumour has it the PDC tried to call up Dennis Ovens for today's PCs. Apparently he's the only one that could get the heat. Love that, Rob. Love that. Van Veen has a leg on the board. He will not be bageled. Still, some performance from Greg Ritchie this. Host of games getting underway. Dominic Grulich, Ricky Evans, Ross Smith, Darryl Pilgrim. That's a good game. I like that. No one is asking Matt Porter how he would be a journalist in darts. In what way, Ross, would you want... Because... I agree, it should be possible. Darryl Pilgrim takes the opener against Ross Smith. Funny fella, Dennis. I've only met him once, and that was a while ago. I just mean that it's half unfair questions for you. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Yeah, like I say, the guys at the PDC overall do a great job. And look, there are things that I don't like, but overall they don't get a lot wrong. Jeffrey Sparadans has beaten Johnny Clayton 6-4. Reckon we'll ever get a darts event in an indoor stadium like the Millennium Stadium? Hopefully that would be. Look, could you imagine darts at Wembley Stadium? Unlikely, but we can dream. No, I'm not surprised. I think it's the best move all round for all parties. I think it's a great move. Staying with Sky for another 5 years. It depends what you call by valid. Look, Barry's reason is always been only the losers get nothing. Get better and so on. Yeah, we worked it out that it would be about $500,000 a year to pay out first round losers on the Pro Tour. How are we doing, Colin from La Manga? Hope you are good, mate. Oh, La Manga takes me back to before Euro 96, that famous England training camp. Imagine them whistling for a Scotland. Dave Chisnell has beaten Adam Hunt 6-5. Darren, the hillbilly, is playing beautifully. Yeah, I would be amazed if they haven't already agreed an extension with Butlins. Again, it's just a deal that works for all parties. Van Means, I don't know whether a comeback trail here. Does that mean Adam is no longer in the hunt? It does. I agree. I'm not a fan of Butlins either as a venue. Mickey Mansell 4-1 up on Danny Noppert. Adam Warner got his tour guard back, Ken. He lost on the stream here, but he's back on tour. Sorry, back in there, Butlins is absolutely stinking. I went there. For the fans, it's great. I'm just just not keen on it. Van Veen is only one away from getting level against Greg Ritchie. This one has completely swung, but that's a huge maximum from Ritchie that could stem the comeback. I think Target will want to be the PDC board supplier to them on full control and darts monopoly. Not really, mate. I don't see that as the case. I'll Target a very good manufacturer at 100%, but do they have the monopoly on the sport? Not for me. Yeah, I think the Winmore deal is it's a long deal. I don't see it finishing anytime soon. And look, the PDC want the best boards, and they've got them. So I believe it's the Winmore Challenge Tour and Dev Tour. Is Rocky Rock struggling since? He's played alright, to be fair. When he's lost, he's not played poorly, and it's been good performances to beat him. So I think he's done alright. How are we doing? Perfect Nine, good to have you in. But yeah, going back to the board thing, I don't see why the PDC would even think about switching when they've got the best board for their product. 100% Ross, I'm with you there. No MVG today, didn't play. Van Veen has missed his chance to get level. Is Greg Ritchie going to take his opportunity? The answer is no. This would be some turnaround for Van Veen. Last dart in hand, that will hurt. That's like a body blow. You'd not said, Chris. Yeah, Cordaka playing with long sleeve today. Yeah, 100% Johnny. That it'll be everywhere. Mario Van Bohada has a leg back, but trails Mensur Suljovic 4-2. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Luke does when he runs out of flights. Yeah, Raymond van Barneveld eventually got over the line against Rob Grundy. It was a bit of a slog, but he got there in the end. Yeah, look, I'm sure they'll come up with something, Ross, agreed. Van Veen completes the comeback. Greg Ritchie will be sick as a dog. Big result incoming for Darrell Pilgrim. Let's catch the end of it. Darrell Pilgrim 5-0 up on Ross Smith. Neil Zonneval 4-1 up on yesterday's finalist Jelle Klassen. How are we doing? Kirk, hope you are good. Okay, where's my... Let me grab my case, I'll show you what I'm throwing. This is my current setup. Mensur Suljovic 5-2 up on Marivan and Bohada. Labanauskas levels up with Tingstrom. Cheers, Colin. Thank you very much for the compliment, mate. Thank you very much. Darrell Pilgrim, Bagels, Ross Smith, Mr. P. Through to the last 64. Well, I'll tell you what, this is mental. Look at the numbers here. Barry Van Peer, 3-1 up on Callum Ridds, averaging 119. Wesley Placier, Jules Van Dongen, Tom Bizzle, Brett Claydon, Carol Sedlerbox against Dom Taylor, all warming up. Aidan Kirk back in front against Timo Tricol. I hope so. I've got a lot of time for Jules. He's a good guy that is he's going through it at the moment, isn't he? I've no idea, Daz, to be fair. I would imagine Kirk and Hugh, maybe. I'm not sure, Joe, to be fair. I'm not sure. I think, actually, I might have seen, he might have played in a vault or something recently. Oh, Mickey Mansell takes out 157 to win it. Ouch. Dylan Slevin, Alan Suter, Jarno Bottenberg, Gilbert van der Meiden warming up. Barry Van Peer 4-1 up on Callum Ridds. Callum done very little wrong here. Sedlacek Taylor underway. The age-old question, who's the best player without a card? Oh. It's hard to put one. Look, yeah, Shane McGurk would be up there. So has to be Phil Taylor. Phil doesn't play anymore, right? But this is just my top 5 without really even thinking. These are the names that come to my head straight away. McGurk, Tom Sykes, Jimmy Van Schie, Bo, Alex Spellman. They're the names that instantly come to mind for me. I'd have Ben, yeah, Andreas Harrison, Ben Robb. I didn't go for Beaton because he handed his card back and didn't want to be in that anymore, so. Cord Decker 4-3 up on Yitzi van der Wall. After your interview with Russ Brave, do you think they will go to the Philippines for the way Russ was talking about it? I think it's certainly something that's been spoken about. Richard Sweeting, yeah, look, he was the darling of Ali Pali, wasn't he? Yeah, Yellow Classic is out. Who's the best commentator without a tour card? None of them have got tour cards. What would your dream Premier League lineup be through darts history? Ricky Evans and Stephen Burton have just won. Evans 6-4 over Dominic Grulich and Burton 6-3 over Daniel Kauta. Right, I'm going for a 10-player Premier League lineup of all time. I'm going for Phil Taylor, Michael Van Gerwen, Gary Anderson, Adrian Lewis, Eric Bristow, Jockey Wilson, Bob Anderson, Peter Manley, Wayne Mardle, and probably Barney. I know I've forgotten someone blatant in there, but... And remember, it's just not all about the best dart players, it's everything that goes with it. John O'Shea's on. 100%. John, again, talking about the best players not to have a top tour card. Look, yeah, John O'Shea's in there as well. I said I'd forgotten someone. Look, what the numbers John posted at Q Score and who he lost to, how he's not got a card still baffles me. 100% I'd have the Joker in there. So when you're trying to remember everyone. Yeah, that's why you forget stuff all the time, and it changes all the time as well. There are a few. There are a few that you instantly know are going in. Cord Decker is a 6-3 winner over Jitsi van der Wall. Yeah, there's a few that instantly that you don't forget them. Like again, Jockey, Eric. Would love to have seen them guys in there. I can name 4 players who are better. I tell you what, Callum Ridds is Barry Van Peer's average has dropped quite considerably. But Callum Ridds has been sensational. Oh, John, 100%. No, I thought you played lovely at Q School, mate. I really did. I thought you played some brilliant stuff. Callum Ridds now in front and kicks off with a max. This is brilliant from the Riot. Yeah, prime Martin Adams, 100%. He was close. On another day, I might stick him in there. No, see, I disagree. But by the way, I'm not saying you're wrong. By the way, I'm just saying I disagree. Look, sport, not just darts, is all about opinions. And for me, I've got Gary. Gary's 3rd on my all-time list. Thomas Lovely has beaten Kim Huybrechts 6-3. He withdrew. That might be a little bit of a slip from Ridds. 2 trebleless visits. Does that just allow Barry Van Peer to level? And he would have the darts in the decider. No, he won't. So Ridds gets a chance at this ton. Doesn't take it. So Barry Van Peer, 74 for a level game. Wesley Placier 5-0 up on Jules Van Dongen. It's taking its time, this one. Barry Van Peer misses. Here's Callum Ridds about to pin tops and complete the comeback. He is. Callum Ridds, he's showing some bottle at the moment as well. Should we go for... Let's go for a bit of Alan Suter, I think. Oh, look, Marcus, look, Corey Cadby had everything. And he will go down as the biggest waste of a darting talent ever. Corey had everything. Literally everything. Stefan Belmont 1-0 up on Rhys Griffin in the last 32. That certainly, Rob, that certainly. Brett Claydon 4-3 up on Tom Bizzle. The Wasters, Prem. 6-0 to Wesley Placia. This 102's got to go for Dylan Slevin. And it does, he needed that. Still a break of throw down. I think it's mad. There are players who have won multiple worlds, and James Wade is still the third highest base player money earned. James Wade's had a. If James Wade never wins another major again, he's had a glittering career. Yeah, Anthony agreed. I think, Alan Evans would have been. But there's another one, he who must not be named. If you're just talking about on the dartboard, would have been made for Premier League stages as well. Afternoon, Glenn. Good to have you in, buddy. You require 170 hours community service. Oh. Who's in charge, me or the devil? What about the best 8 players for the Prial that have never played in it over the last 10 years? Oh, that's a great question. Right. Best 8 players never to play in the Premier League over the last 10 years. Oh, I love that. Oof. No, challengers and contenders don't count because they played a one-off night. So, are we all happy with that rule that challengers and contenders don't count? I'm just going to sneak back a little bit further as well because I'm chucking Paul Nicholson in there. Cadby, Nicholson, definitely for me. Martin Adams. Yeah, so Heta, I can get behind that. Andrew Van Gilding. Prime Scott Waits, yeah, I can get behind that. Dirk. Ross Smith is in there, yeah. Alan Suter has been reeled back in. He was 3-0 up. Dylan Slavin has levelled it up. Beaton, Vandervoort, Ross Smith, Ryan Searle, Dirk, Heta Nicholson, Glenn Moody. Scott Williams would be in the conversation. I'm not saying he's done enough to get in. I would 100. Cadby's in mine, no question. Some good names there. I'm liking it, everyone. Nathan Rafferty is out. Oh, yes. Marcus, Kyle Anderson. He 100% he's going in mine. Oh, Richie Burnett, mate. Not in the last 10 years. If we were going back a little bit further, yes. Dylan Slevin has won 4 legs on the spin to leave Alan Suter in a whirl. Robert Thornton played in the Premier League. Fallon would be in the equation, yeah. Don't know, Chris, if I'm being honest. Sudovic played in the Prem. I wouldn't have Ratajski in there, no. But is he a good player? Yes. Yeah, I agree. John Martin Adams as well. He who must not be named. Who's in charge? Me or the devil? Jarno Bottenberg back in front. William O'Connor won it up on Bradley Brooks. Last 64 games underway. 3 games in the 1-2-8 to go. Was King ever in the Premier League? Don't think so. Oh, 2009, okay. Dobie won 6-4 against Matt Campbell. Oh, he played James Wade in the final, didn't he? How are we doing? Katrina, hope you're good. Good to have you in. Nick Kenny has a leg back against Watamina. Bobby George, that's a good shout. Oh, eight worst players to play in the Prem. Oh. It depends how we are assessing worst, because there's a couple that spring to mind that shouldn't have been in the Premier League the year they were picked, but were. But they're not bad players, it's just they shouldn't have been in at that time. And Marcus, that's exactly the point that I was trying to make, that there's no way that Glenn should have been picked for the Premier League, but because he was defending champion, they had to put him in. But everyone could see the struggles Glenn was going through at that point. Yeah, Dunbridge played in the Premier League. Well, Alan Suter, from losing 4 legs on the spin, has won back-to-back. And he's now got a match-winning opportunity. Ton 140, 180 to leave 81 after 9. Leaves tops and will be back. How are we doing? Jar, good to have you in, buddy. Who may be the most successful player? Yeah, look, surely Mac is an incredible player as well. But darts not high on the agenda in terms of his career and family life, which is completely understandable. And when that finishes off the last 1, 2, 8, sorry. Right. That's on the stream. Where should we go? Let's go to... Should we go to Brendan Dolan, Martin Lukeman? I think it's that one. There we go. All good, Alistair, all good. Thank you very much, mate. Hope you are good. No worries, Connor, no worries. Good to have you in. Andy Bolton 2-0 up on Jim Long. Radek Sadansky. I just levelled it up because rhythm is a dancer. If you know, you know. Nick Kenny 3-all with Jermaine Watamina again. Both of them posting huge numbers here. Matty Dennett levels it up 4-all with Gabriel Clements. Connor Peter won his first round game and is now playing Kevin Dukes, but he trails 2-0. And this is the consistency thing I was on about. Peter was brilliant in his first round game. Gone back, he's only averaging 81. Ooh, that's interesting. Let's have a look. Aaron Searle using a kite fly. He is. Interesting. No, James, no MVG today, mate. I think so. I went for an MVG win in Dublin this week. Dolan in front against Lukeman. Excuse me. Yes, Jar, we are going to stream the European qualifiers tomorrow. Cameron Menzies 2-0 up on Christian Kist. Nick Kenny averaging 109 right now. Yeah, Jane, and that's what I was saying, that he's not winning Premier Leagues and winning tournaments, but those dips and averages don't seem to be there at the moment, which is what I like. Andy Smith, Mark Walsh, Dennis Ovens, Alan Talon, Alan Norris, Paul Hogan. Can you rank that? Oh. That's a tough one. Let's have a think about that one. How long is your record drive from Minehead to Exeter? Nick Kenny has beaten Jermaine Watamina with a sublime performance. I think Jar, I did it. I think I did it in about 50 minutes once. It's easier at night because you can see what's coming and what's not. Gabriel Clements is a 6-4 winner over Matty Denon. You know, lads, you know. Like my trip from Andover to Glasgow last week. From my drive to the hotel. No, Colin, the new studio we are in is about 10 minutes from my place, which is amazing. Look, we've still got a bit of work to do in here, but it's getting there. Making it more homely. Brendan Dolan 5-2 up on Smash. At the moment, Menzies averaging 104, 4-0 up on Christian Kist. You'll be joining the other member of the ODs. Don't know what you're on about, Jar. Christ, yeah, Kennington's averaging 115 right now. What's my favourite day of the year for darts? UK Open day 1 is up there. Final day of Q School is always good. Let me just update the scores on screen for you all. There we go, round 1 results are now on screen. World quarterfinals, yeah. James asked, did you hear Matt Edgar's rant on singing exhibitions? Yeah, I did, but I don't necessarily agree with him. Yeah, I heard his rant, but I don't agree with it. I will be at the UK Open, Jack, and yeah, I will be taking a little wander over to watch Jamie. 100%. Brendan Dolan with a fabulous 6-2 win over Martin Lugman. Look, I get he doesn't like it, but not one fan in the venue has ever gone, oh, that was shit. They've all loved it. Alright, let's go. Should we go for a little bit of Monica in my... let's go for Merv King, I think. So I'm going to bow down to the king. Jar, you are incorrect. Best ever Premier League lineup. Oh, wait a minute. Alright. No, not that one. Two 2019. No, not that one. Two 2018. So I'm just 2017 was good. I think I'm going 2016, I think, is my favourite Premier League lineup. Cameron Menzies has averaged a ton and a 6-1 winner over Christian Kist. This 25's got to go for Mervyn King and doesn't. Mike Covenhoven 3-0 up on the Riccardo Pietrezco. I think Eric would thrive in it. Bradley Brooks keeping William O'Connor honest here. Jim Long has a leg back against Andy Bolton. Woodhouse has missed a glorious opportunity for 3-0 there. George Killington's average has dropped a little bit. Still very good, just not at the magical 115 it once was. James Wade 4-0 up on Andy Barton's, only averaging 88, but doing what James Wade does, and that's getting the job done. Pietrezco has a leg on the board. Searle and Sulevic just getting underway. Thomas Lovely takes the opening against Jeffrey Sparadans. Ryan Meikle 4-2 on Carl Sneed. Good little run from the barber here. Ross, I don't think so. I was thinking about this the other day. I'm not sure there is. I might be wrong, and someone might come in and tell me completely differently, but I'm not sure. I don't think so. Luke Woodhouse has broken the king throw, back-to-back breaks in that game. Jim Long making Andy Bolton work for this. James Wade possibly about to bagel Andy Barton's the beast. In trouble. Yeah, look, Scott Williams is born to play on a big stage. He comes alive on there. Nick Kenny has already earned more money in 2025 than the entire 2023. 3 ranking points. That's a great, Samuel. That's a great stat, mate. Love that. Afternoon, Ross. Good to have you in, mate. So, Andy Bolton currently 5-3 up. Peter Wright is out in the last 64. Cameron Menzies is through. Departing also in the last 1-2-8. Willie Borland lost 6-5 to Kevin Dukes. Dan Beveridge 6-2 to Stephen Bunting. Josh Rock takes the opener against Aidan Kirk. Ricky Evans, the opener against Gedwin Price. Bit of Ice Price, baby. Who are we making an alarm for next as well? Obviously, the alarms that we have in the system. We've obviously got the Barney alarm, the original. Then we've got the Nuke Alert. And we've got the Ando Horn. Who are we making one for next? Come on, Phil, don't sit on the fence. Pick a Premier League of a... No, that's not fair. The price freeze. Bunting mental alarm. The Suitor Hooter. The Gohan scream from Gezi. Ryan Searle 2-0 up on Mental Sulovic. The Dan Simpson Penny North East player. Got to have a Gezi one somehow. I'll see what we can do. We'll have a little play with some video stuff. afternoon, Henry. Hope you are good. Cross Ridge should be very good. I agree. Martin Schindler, Adam Paxton just getting underway. Ryan Meikle has beaten Carl Sneed, and again Nathan Aspinall will not want to look at this because Carl Sneed played lovely in the win over him, and then he's played not great. It's gone from a high 90s average to a low 80s. Yeah, warming up. Damon Hett, Dom Taylor. Rob Cross against Callum Ridds. Dave Chisnell against Darius Labanauskas. Jan van Veen against Wesley Placia. And this. The Barney alarm has sounded. How we doing, John? Heavy metal alarm. The Ridds rifle. Kessie Crowler. Oh. Not reinstated, Ethan. He served a suspension. His suspension is up and he is free to play. So yeah, not innocent. Suspension served. Stephen Bunting 4-3 up on Neil Zonneveld now. The Bullet didn't play particularly well yesterday, but getting better today. Ricky Evans 3-1 up on Gathering Price. Both players over the ton mark. Clivenhoven 5-2 up on Pietrezco. Now Van Veen Placia underway. Josh Rock 4-0 up on Aidan Kirk. Playing nice. We'll get a timer set, Andy, for that one. Nyman averaging nearly 110. 3-1 up on Stephen Burton. Merv King to go in front here. Can't take the opportunity. And Woodhouse to lead again. Just experience, Connor, that will come. Van Veen was 5-0 down. Zonneveld levels up against Bunting, 4 all. Get there in the end. Gathering Price cuts the gap to 1 to Ricky Evans. Sparanans 4-2 up on Thomas Lovely. Placia takes the opener against Van Veen. Josh Rock on the verge of a bagel. He's 5-0 up on Aidan Kirk. Chris Dobie 2 all with Cord Decker, think we need a rapid Ricky reminder. So we can look at that. I don't dislike that one, Johnny. Get behind that one. Challenge Tour leader siren. Andrew asks, when the players step up from the Challenge Tour, do their winnings go on the Challenge Tour order of merit? No, they don't, mate. No, they don't go on the Challenge Tour order of merit. Have you watched the Kneecap? No, I haven't, mate. I'm not a massive film person. Is it worth a watch? Predictions for the top 5 on the development tour. Bo, if she plays them all. How are we doing, John from Pittsburgh in the great country of the United States of America? Sebastian Białecki. I don't know who, without looking, I can't remember who's eligible and who's not. I'm not sure. I don't think Wessel can still play. I don't know. No, Wessel's too old. Yeah, top 64 are excluded. Need Martin Lukeman alarm, that has to be Gobrick. Martin Lukeman. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, Lex is an incredible talent, but obviously can't play yet. But I agree, he is an incredible talent. There's no doubt in that one. Ryan Searle, 5-1 up on Mensur Suljovic. Winning opportunity here for Luke Woodhouse. And he takes it, takes the 78 into Woody. Goes into the last 32. Shall we go Damon Hetta, Dom Taylor? Jeffrey Sparrowlands has just beaten Thomas Lovely 6-2. Rob Cross 1-1 with Callan Rids. Van Veen has a level leg on the board, but trails 3-1. He said he's going to play in the Super Series, Connor, in May time. Do you think the 1-8 in the World Championship field should include more tour qualifiers or more international qualifiers? Hard decision for the PDC to make, especially when you don't want any more than 32. Well, mate, so these extra 32 places, look, Barry's already said the majority will go to international qualifiers. So maybe out of the 32, we get 8 more for the Pro Tour, perhaps. Roman van Barneveld, 2-1 up on Brett Clayton and Dave Chisnell, 2-0 up on Darius Labanauskas. Chizzy 3-0 now. When is the big announcement, the PDC? I'm sure we'll get it March time, I think they said, so. Damon Hetter 2-0 up now on Dom Taylor and kicks off with a 140. There's a break and throw. James Hurrell 2-0 to the good. And Gathering Price has turned it around to beat Ricky Evans 6-4. The Iceman means business. I agree, Gazzy's throwing some lovely stuff at the moment. Yeah, look, I think Gazzy will win at least one TV title this year. Plays Stefan Belmont next. Chizzy 4-0 to the good. Wesley Placier at 4, 2 up on Gian Van Veen. How are we doing, Stephen? Good to have you in, mate. Yeah, I think both will do okay, to be fair. If Searle wins whatever, or last 32, or Devon Clash, nice. Yeah, look, he just seems in a really good place at the moment, doesn't he? Compared to where he was. James Hurrell 3-0 up. Darryl Pilgrim averaging 107. I'm not sure on Mason. Look, there's obviously a very good game in there, but he's still very raw and very erratic. Pilgrim 2-0 up, averaging 120. Good to see Mr. P doing his thing. Be interesting on the race. Yeah, see, it's a big ask for anyone that won a tour card in January. It's a big ask to get to the match play because they're trying to make up effectively 30 grand. Again, another good day for Callum Ridds here, with Dirk, Lukeman, Pietreczku, Gilding all outside the match play spots. Callum Ridds, Luke Woodhouse, Gabriel Clements could be making a surge into those spots. Rob Cross, 3-2 up on Callum Ridds, very good game. Chizzy, 5-0 up against Labanauskas. Standard is definitely better today than yesterday. Reminder, we will be streaming the European Tour qualifier tomorrow as well. Placia 1 away from beating Van Veen now. I'm going to stand for a bit as well. But I think... Do I need to move the camera up a little bit? Yeah, I do. 2 seconds. That should be a bit better. It's getting there, isn't it? Still need to go up a little bit more. 2 seconds. With the new camera I'm getting, we're going to do this manually. Automatically. There we go, that's better. UK Open draw is due for publishing on Thursday. Draw's being done on Wednesday, I believe. Jono Bottenberg 1 up on Mickey Mansell. Dom Taylor is no favourite to win 3 legs on the spin against Damon Heta. Big win that for Cordeca. Somewhat upsetting. No, MVG didn't play today, Dave. Barney still trails, but has a leg back against Brett Claydon. Dom Taylor has won 3 on the spin. Darrell Pilgrim averaging 103. His 3 went up against an Suter. Kev, long way yet, but Michael Smith likely to drop out of the World Grand Prix places. Yeah, look, Michael Smith just needs to get himself fit and healthy at the moment. James Hurrell, 4-1 up. The Hillbilly, former England captain, averaging 107. The Van Veen game's about to finish probably, so if he manages to turn it around, we'll put him featured next. Rob Cross and Callum Ridds both strong on throw here. No, he's just had some time off with the family before the Premier League starts again. Yeah, I agree, Jamie. There was encouraging signs today. Although he lost, Andy Bolton played really well to beat him. Fabulous from Rob Cross. I just watched it on the stream. Taking out 167. That was incredible from Voltage. Dom Taylor, 4 on the spin for him against Damon Hetta. Pilgrim 4-1 up now. It's deciding I'll keep you up to speed with it. Van Veen has kicked off 140.96. Placia, ton 180. This one is in the balance. What has Van Veen got? Only a 58 advantage to Placia in the decider. Oh, 43. So Van Veen has got 6 darts at 207. This first visit has to be good. Will not want to give himself too much to do. A ton to leave 107 is manageable. What pressure can Placia put on this? $92 to leave 86. Here we go. Business end. Van Veen, 107. First opportunity to win it. Only 55. Mistake. Placia should get at least a dart at the ball to win it. Will he get 2 at double 16? For Big Wes. It goes in 3. Wesley Placia has beaten Gian Van Veen 6-5. How do the European qualifiers work? The top 16 in the world and the top 16 in the Pro Tour won't be there. So the rest fighting out for, is it 8 or 10 spots? The PDPA rake money in from the players. Yeah, look, and that's what Matt Edgar said, isn't it? That the PDPA don't exist without the PDC. Callum Ridds looking as if he's going to get a shot to level this up, unless Rob Cross can pin 1-4-1 for the match. He can't. Callum Ridds comes back to break back for 5-all. Ridds would have the darts in the decider. Double 14 for the Riot. And it goes in 5-all. Callum Ridds has now gone favourite. He has the darts in this deciding leg. Kicks off ton. Cross with a 140. Another big visit here and Callum's in trouble. Right, Rob Cross has got 6 starts for 268. Leaves the big fish. Callum Ridds on 172, so he'll be looking just to set this up. He leaves tops and says to Rob Cross, "Are you any good at fishing?" No, he is not. He leaves double 18, but will he get a go? Or is the riot going on? He is. Callum Ridds finds tops. What a comeback from Callum Ridds. Alan Souter fighting back against Daryl Pilgrim. The riot doesn't know when he's beaten at the moment. Brett Claydon 5-all with Barney. Right, Daryl Pilgrim averaging 95 at the moment. 100% Huey, the worlds have been superb for Callum Ridds' confidence. Heta keeping his hopes alive, but this is the chance for Dom Taylor. Throws here for the match. But Heta kicks off Max. Interesting times. It's a glitch in Dark Connect, mate. It's just... great stuff from Ridds. This time last year, he would have already packed that game. But yeah, look, he's fighting so well, isn't he? Amazing. All 4 players are to a flyer on Stellian, Price, Searle, Ridds, Nyman. Nice. Raymond van Barneveld falls over the line 6-5 against Brett Claydon. Alan Souter has levelled it up with Daryl Pilgrim. Nyman takes the opener against Doots. $118. Has Dom Taylor got Damon Heta's number? He has. Dom Taylor, ton topper with Damon Heta sat on 54. Where are we going next? Let's go to Pilgrim and Souter. This one finally poised. The momentum seems to be with Alan Souter at the moment. It was Pilgrim early on. Darts Connect, Darts rankings are clever. Oh, they are superb resources, Kev. We're only 2 rounds in. Yep. To be fair, the sum of the last 32 are now underway, so 2.5. But I get your point. Ryan Searle 1 up on Owen Bates, the artist formerly known as the Master, and Alan Suter leads. He's turned this tie around. Daryl Pilgrim was averaging 104 at one point. His average has dropped to 91. Suter's now up to 95. Nick Kenny 2-1 up on Jeffrey Sparrans. Doots, there it is, trails 2-0 to Wessel Nyman. Gabriel Clements takes the opener against Cordecker. Dukes has a leg back against Nyman in that all-Dutch contest. Daryl Pilgrim is going to have to find something special here. So doubles his advantage. Gathering Price back out against Stefan Belmont. The maximum from Pilgrim was huge. He's going to get a break-back opportunity. Nothing Suter can do here. Pilgrim will get a go at 91. All Suter can do is apply some pressure. He's kind of done that. He's down to a manageable finish. But Pilgrim 91 to send us to a noble. 96, 180, 134. Potential 11 dart break back. Brilliant. Stunning from Pilgrim. We are going to a decider. Look, Alan Suter's done a little wrong in that leg he's throwing first. Played beautifully, but Pilgrim has had the answers. Remember everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Also share any links on social media to let everyone else know that we are currently live. The pair trade 140s at the start of this leg. Oof. Tenth, Nyman has that 2-leg cushion again. 3-1 up on Doots. Searle 3-0 up on Bates, and Cordecker levels it up against Clemens. But back to our feature game. As you were, nothing in them. This is all about the setup play from here. This is either going to make or break your game. And that could break Daryl Pilgrim. He fails to leave a finish. Alan Suter has 6 at 265. Should start 19s here. Oh, but he fluffed his lines as well. Trebulus leaves him without a finish, so Pilgrim has 6 at 201. And that is how you set it up. Exquisite 165 from Daryl Pilgrim to leave double 18. Nothing Alan Suter can do about it. Mr. P will get a match-winning opportunity. 3 darts in hand, double 18. Last dart in hand, Daryl Pilgrim turns it around. He was in control early. Suter roared back into it, but Pilgrim gets over the line. 6-5 to Mr. P. Suits is an absolute diamond of a guy. Alright, where are we going next? How about Price against Belmont? Look, perfect. No one's for a good few years, everyone has said Darryl Pilgrim was the best player not to have a tour card. Now he is flourishing in the professional ranks. Now he has that card. Sparadans 3-2 up on Nick Kenny. Gavin Price has levelled it up with Stefan Belmont. Ryan Searle averaging 112 right now. Is he about to bagel Owen Bates? Still no heat on, Rob. Yeah, the undershirt has gone. Core's like, I've had enough of this. Kevin Dutz still tries Russell Nyman 4-2. That sounded very American, didn't it? 4-2 in the final session. Chizzy William O'Connor just getting underway. Cordecca 2-2 with Gabriel Clemens. Belmont 2-1 up on Price. Game on throw so far. Good leg though from Belmont. 140, time 140, 140, 96. Big scoring from the Swiss. Justin Hood, Christopher Tyskie just getting underway. As is Ryan Joyce, Martin Schindler, Shindiggity. We like the way he's working. Owen Bates will not be bageled. How are we doing? Michael Smith lost to Andy Bolton. 6-3, if my memory is correct. Weston Nyman 1 away from beating Dutz. There it is. World Cup teammates collide. Brendan Dolan against Josh Rock. Justin Hood 2-1 up on Stephen Bunting. Ryan Searle smashes Owen Bates out of the park in the Netherlands. 6-1 winner for heavy metal. Remember, chat room, come and say hi. Let us know what you are up to. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Gabriel Clemens back in front against Cordecca. Gentleman Price in the blink of an eye has levelled it up at 2-2. And then he starts with a maximum on the Belmont throw. Is Price making his move? Gurney will be Rock's teammate this year, but this was Team Northern Ireland last year. Ryan Joyce takes the opener against Martin Schindler. Remember everyone, we massively appreciate all your support here. We are live on Twitch at the same time. Expanding our horizons. Sounded posh, didn't it? It's another streaming platform, Kev. If I'm being honest, I don't really know what we're doing on there, but we're just sending the stream there as well. Wessel Nyman is a 6-2 winner over Kevin Dutz. We had a question earlier about the best player without a tour card. How about a more controversial question? The weakest player with a tour card? I wouldn't say it was controversial. I think look, we can look at stats and numbers. Oh, Gerwyn Price has just thrown away an opportunity there. Look, at the moment, you'd put Jules in that bracket, and that's not because Jules is a poor player. With the numbers he's posted before have been astronomical, but he's going through a hard time at the moment. Schindler has a leg on the board. Gerwyn Price leaves 70 to level it up. He is going to have to break the throw of Belmont at some point. Would you like to see a Mosconi Cup style event? Yeah, Mosconi Cup, Ryder Cup type thing. I'd probably like to see it, the UK against the rest of the world maybe. But yeah, 100% could get behind that. Suits is a nice man, nicest man in darts I've ever met. And Suits is a great guy, Colin, 100%. Yes, Jack, we do. So currently waiting, well, not waiting to go out, but so we're going to get at least one out tonight. And then over the next couple of days, we've got Joe Cullen, Adrian Lewis, Ricky Evans, Bill Taylor, Luke Humphreys, and Michael Van Gerwen all coming your way in the next 48 to 72 hours. Yes, Donny, I like the Master as a nickname. I hope Price goes out early so we can get ready to meet Litter in the Premier League. Look, he'll fly to Belfast and Dublin tomorrow, so it's not an issue. Pluto TV on YouTube. Yeah, don't know, Jamie. What's Owen's new nickname? Doesn't have one. It said he didn't want. He said he was like not fussed about having one. Oh, hang on a minute. The pair are on big fishes. They're both going to go fishing. But who will land? Belmont gets first go and can't take it out. Can Gezi reel it in? Callum Ridge has taken the opener against James Wade. Wesley Placia one up on Cameron Menzies. Price can't break. Belmont making hard work of it for the Iceman. Watch it upload. Some results, 2 seconds everyone. There we go, new results are up. Yeah, Josh Rock averaging 113.59 and is only 2-all with Brendan Dolan averaging 103. Could you get a sit-down interview with Dan Dawson for the channel, Phil? Yeah, let me see what I can do. I'm sure we can arrange something with Dan. Bruce asked Phil, do you think Gabriel Clemens is capable of winning a big one? I'm not sure. Maybe not. Belmont has a huge chance here to break Price. To put him on the brink of victory. And it goes. Gerwin Price is going to have to win 3 on the spin. I think Kane will get at least a couple tonight. The big fish from Barney. Oh, we didn't, did we? But we will now. And Gabriel Clemens has beaten Cord Decker. What's the bare minimum Josh Rock should achieve this year? Tough question. I think with his ability, I'd like to see him win a title, whether that be a Pro Tour title, a Euro Tour title. I think winning a title and qualifying for all the TV tournaments should be his minimum requirement. Rock is overrated. Interesting. I think Josh is a great talent. Gerwin Price, it takes out the 161. That is fabulous from the Iceman. He is still in this tie. He still has to find another breaker throw though. Huge moment from Gerwin Price. Ice Price, baby. James Wade leads Callum Ridds 2-1. It is a break and throw that Wade's found as well. Yeah, but it might be bold, but I don't mind that. I like a bit of brashness. It will be Northern Ireland will be Josh Rock and Daryl Gurney. Nick Kenny has levelled up with Jeffrey Sparanans 5-all. Josh Rock 4-2 up on Brendan Dolan. Chance here for Stefan Belmont. Gerwin Price has left a big 3-figure finish, but the Swiss star can only find 45. Not enough. Not great from Price either. So a match-winning opportunity here for Belmont. 136 for the Swiss star. Price sat on 91. Doesn't go. It's getting a little bit nervy, this one. As we get deeper in the leg. Now, So I can't even check if Price has scored 51 or missed 2 darts at tops, but Belmont 82 to win it. And it goes in 3. Stefan Belmont has beaten Gerwin Price. We go. Bit of Mad Menzies against Placia. Let's jump back into the chat room. Why isn't the part-time stream today? No idea, mate. Let's worry about what we do, not anyone else. Good. We don't need to see Brendan Harsh. When are the next Pro Tours out? Just drop my phone. Let's have a look. What's this? This is Pro Tour 4. So Players Championship 5 is the 11th of March. And then we've got 6 on the Wednesday. Stephen Bunting has beaten Justin Hood 6-4. The Wi-Fi seems better today, Chili. How are we doing? And so just got a lad. Josh Rock is now 1 away from beating Brendan Dolan. James Wade 4-1 up on Callum Ridds. The first Euro Tour is the 7th of March. In Wissa in Belgium. Sorry, how's the Kiwi lad going? Hope Pilhow lost early today, mate. I hate the new rock top. Yeah, I'm not a fan either. Nick Kenny has turned it around and beat Jeffrey Sparrolands. William O'Connor is back within 1 of Dave Chisnall. Darryl Pilgrim 1 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. You guys are absolutely rocking it today. Let us know as well, we've got a new YouTube banner at the top of our main page. What do you think of it? James Hurrell, again, having a good day today. 4-1 up on Andy Bowen. Looks like no more challenge tours before the UK Open. To be fair, it's the top 8 from last year, Jake, I believe. Not this year. Ryan Joyce is a 6-4 winner over Martin Schindler. James Wade 5-1 up on Callum Ridds here, averaging 94. Solid enough stuff. If you could take one gimmick from WWE and make a dart player assume the role, what would it be and who would you have to act it? Or before games, I'd like a bit of trash talk. They're all too nice, aren't they? I'd like a bit of trash talk before big games. See how good your mic skills are. We have Go and Price. I think Go and Price will be good on the mic. Scott Williams and Scott Hall. Off the top of my head, has the winner of the UK Open, if that the only TV tournament they won of the season, gone on to play in the Premier League? No, so Andrew Gilding didn't get a Premier League spot from winning the UK Open, nor did Dimitri last year. Phil, did you see John O'Shea at MODUS last week? I didn't see any of it. But look, everyone has a bad day or a bad couple of days. John is an incredible player, and like I said, I don't think there are 128 players better than John O'Shea. Wesley Placia to get a leg back against Cameron Menzies. This would be a break or throw. I don't disagree with that. And if you win a major, you've obviously got a level of ability. So why not give them a World Series event to build that profile up? I'm with you there. I don't dislike that. Duff will beat Van der Voort. I think so as well. William O'Connor 4-all with Dave Chisnell now. Darryl Pilgrim averaging a ton, 3-0 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. Ryan Meikle has a leg back against Don Taylor. Do I think there should be international qualifying places for the UK Open? Yeah, look, I don't dislike it. I'd personally like them to see. I'd like to see more people in the UK Open and maybe bring back the Thursday night, like they used to at Bolton. Is Shindy's game slipping? No, he may not have started this season as well as he'd liked, but he's still a great player. Do I think they should get rid of the UK Open seedings? What, and stick everyone in from round one perhaps? Callum Ridds is making a fight of this here. He's just broken James Wade. He still trails 5-3. Still has a lot of work to do. But the comeback is on. Also, Placia. Back-to-back legs for him. He levels it up against Cameron Menzies. Andy Bolton back within one of James Hurrell. He might have to, early on maybe. Look, I think Beaton will have too much class for McGarry. Yeah, that's the worry, Jake, that I don't see it happening. It would be nice, but probably Black John. Pilgrim 4-0, Taylor 4-1, Mickey Mansell leads Luke Woodhouse 2-1. Why does Barry Copeland never get an invite? Probably for a couple of reasons, Jack. One, I don't know this by the way, I don't think he's ever done any seniors events. I might be wrong with that, I don't remember seeing him. And look, when you're a young organisation, and this was the same as the PDC back in the day, when you're trying to get regular TV deals, regular big sponsorship deals and so on, your players have to have some commercial value. And look, I've met Barry a few times, he's a nice enough guy, but are people going to buy tickets to go and watch Barry Copeland? Probably not. Are they going to go and buy tickets to watch Steve Beaton, Vincent van der Voort, Mervyn King, Simon Whitlock? Yes. James Wade has beaten Callum Ridge 6-3. More ranking money for the Riot though. Menzies looking at 8-8 to lead once more, and it goes. Oh yeah, I'd say I've met Barry a few times and really nice guy, but in terms of that profile, doesn't have one for TV events and so on. Matthew, I'm not sure. I just don't think Wayne's playing it. I haven't seen him playing anything meaningful for years, to be fair. Look, Wayne's a lovely guy as well. A proper lovely guy. Andy Bolton was levelled it up with James Hurrell. Ryan Meikle still fighting, but trails Dom Taylor 4-2. Bal Pilgrim 4-1 up on Mike Kyverhoven. Missed that one, that slipped through. Comeback complete from William O'Connor. He was trailing Chizzy, but he's got the job done. Yeah, Johnny, look, the averages aren't good, but when you're suffering from dartitis and everything like that, it's not easy. We saw the same with Glenn on tour. When you're at that elite, when you're playing in that cauldron against these elite, when you've got technical issues, confidence issues, it's a lonely place. I'm not going to bash Jules at all because he's a fabulous player. We saw him post huge numbers to win his tour card twice. Look, are there issues at the moment? 100%. But I hope Jules gets them sorted. No Littler today. Do you think Willie can get back in the top 32? Yeah, I hope so. Oh, you know, Johnny, I didn't say you were. I said I wasn't gonna bash him. Who do we think is better? Menzies or Rock at their best? Oh, both got great levels, to be fair. Real tough game to call. Let's bash someone though. Who's top of your bashing list, Johnny? Pilgrim, now 1 away from the last 16. 5-1 up. The Bishop. Phil, unpopular opinion. Come back to that in a second. Cameron Menzies has just pinned 71 to end the day for Wesley Placia. Let's Let's catch the end of Bolton and Hurrell. This is game topsy-turvy game. Unpopular opinion, we have better players than the South of Rock. Not getting involved in inter-island politics. Yeah, look, 100%. Although some have actually been really good on social media recently. Nico says George Killington on a good run. Yeah, look, he's playing well, George Killington. Can Andy Bolton find a break of throw? Hurrell throwing for the match here. Woodhouse levels it up with Mansell. Did Killington accuse Mansell of cheating yesterday? Basically, yes, he accused him of time wasting and rattling his darts. Covenhoven still in this game, but Pilgrim has a 5-2 lead. Barney back in front against Killington. I haven't seen the reply. I'll have to go and have a look. Sounds like Mickey was busy on social yesterday. So I don't know about dart rattling, but certainly, look, Mickey's just does his thing, doesn't he? Dom Taylor is a 6-2 winner over Ryan Meikle. Hi, is it just card holders that can compete in Players' Championship floor tournaments? Yes, but then if there are any spots available, they will then be topped up by Challenge Tour players. Andy Bolton is out. James Hurrell, the hillbilly, getting the job done. I'll give me a second and I'll have a look. Let's get the end of... I know it looks like Barney's going to seal the deal quickly. Can Killington keep his card? Tour card race, how far is he off? Oof. Even the players in the world, well, that depends on how much the World Championship money goes up for. But at the moment, he's got 2.5, 22.5, 24.5, £25,500 to make up. So may not be enough just qualifying for these events. Back-to-back legs for Covenhoven, keeping this one interesting. Barney has missed 6 match darts. Is he going to pay the price? But Killington can't take advantage. Surely Barney's not going to miss for a third time. Nope. There it goes. It got a little bit nervy. See if Pilgrim can then see it out. Just got a set of Scott Williams darts, best darts I've ever thrown. No, have you got, which ones have you got? His soft tip ones that he's converted or his normal steel tip ones? Mickey Mansell is from Northern Ireland, Dom, correct, but he chooses to use the Republic flag because we asked this a few years ago. It's his choice to use the Republic flag. Steel tip, but nice. What do you think of young Dutch player? Don't really know much of him, to be fair, but I'll have a look. At what round of the day do players start earning, contribute to their ranking money on the floor tournaments? So as soon as you win your first game, you get some ranking money, Dave. So if you win your first game, you get £1,000, 1,000 ranking points. Kyvenhoven is making this game interesting, isn't he? This to get within one of Pilgrim. Can't take it. So now Darryl Pilgrim, he's missed the dart of the ball, should get another 2 match darts here. Can't take it. So Kyvenhoven to continue. Pilgrim's missed 3 match darts in this leg. And he makes it. Now, Darryl Pilgrim on his own throw will want to get this done. Mickey Mansell, 1 away from being Luke Woodhouse. Will he have an Irish passport, hold dual nationality? Ross, I genuinely don't know the ins and outs of that, mate. I just know it was his choice. The Good Friday Agreement allows anyone living in Northern Ireland to be either British or Irish. So Josh Rock is British, Dolan is Irish. Fair enough. Yes, I have, Chris. I had it yesterday as well. Isn't it £200 entry free? No, not anymore, Gary. They got rid of that a few years ago. If you're a tour card holder, it is free entry. Might be Irish born, but they might hold British passports, is what they're saying. Watching you on here, catching up on Monday's online podcast. I listen to you more than my missus has. Love that, mate. Cheers, Dave. Thank you very much, mate. Pilgrim, much better leg on his own darts here, but Kyvenhoven has left a finish just to tap him on the shoulder and say, you're going to have to see this out because I'm ready. I'm ready to strike to send us to a decider. Darryl Pilgrim has made hard work of this from a great position. 113 for Kyvenhoven to send us to a decider, and he would go favourite. He'd have the darts if this goes. And it does go. We are going all the way. Darryl Pilgrim was in cruise control. He's now second favourite. Mickey Mansell has beaten Luke Woodhouse 6-3, and Pilgrim only starts 40. This would be a disaster for Mr. P. Early on, he was brilliant, but he's let Kyvenhoven back in. Daryl Pilgrim needs to find one of those blitz of big scoring. But disaster for Pilgrim. No treble. Kyvenhoven is now marching to the finishing line. This will hurt Daryl Pilgrim. Gabriel Clements has taken the opener against Wessel Nyman. Only a ton, not enough. Kyvenhoven has time to set this 216 up. 137 to leave 79. Nothing Daryl Pilgrim can do about this here. Minimum of 6 for Kyvenhoven, if required. Leaves double 10. How much pressure can Daryl Pilgrim apply? Minimum. Should have been more. Kyvenhoven, 3 match darts in hand. He's missed 1. This has taken a while. Oh, he's missed 4 match darts now. Is Pilgrim going to steal it? Early on, he looked in control. Kyvenhoven took out 113 to go favourite, but Daryl Pilgrim has lost the scoring power. Surely Kyvenhoven's not going to miss another 3. Already missed 4 match darts in this leg. Oh, got a little bit nervy, but Mike Kyvenhoven beats Daryl Pilgrim, comeback complete. Guess who's warming up, everyone? You know. There we go. Not yet. Gabriel Clements 2-0 up on Wessel Nyman as we move into the last 16. Let me update the results on screen. 2 seconds, everyone. There we go, last 32 results are now up. Clements 3-0 up on Nyman. Yeah, we will go for a bit of William O'Connor and Raymond Van Barneveld, I think, once it goes live. I don't dislike that. Is Clemens the best player not to win a PD title on tour at the moment? For me, no. I think Clemens is overrated. There, I said it. Meal deal of choice. So chicken and bacon sandwich, bottle of Lucozade or cherry Pepsi Max, and sweet chili crisps. Good move now. The Germans will flock to your channel. Just being honest. I think Clemens is overrated. I think the German pairing in the World Cup this year is much better with Pietreczko and Schindler. I think Schindler's a fabulous player. I think Nico Springer is one of the top talents coming through. I just don't particularly rate Clemens. Cherry Pepsi Max is the Don. I love that's what sport's all about. Not everyone is going to agree, and they shouldn't either. I haven't got a clue what you're saying. Yes, Ryan Searle is in, and he will play Mickey Mansell next. I don't understand English. Listening to Johnny Clayton speak fluent Welsh is a thing of beauty. Clements 4-1 up on Westall Nyman. Another one back for Nyman, 4-2, but still trails. That doesn't... In theory, I get why, because those teams have got better players, but that doesn't promote the growth around the world. Yeah, Van Veen, I can put in that bracket. No, Jezzy can't speak Welsh, so it's funny. So during the World Cup, when they team together, if there's someone there from like be a radio, BBC Wales or something like that, Johnny has to do it all. But yeah, Johnny's like literally fluent in Welsh. How are we doing, Daniel? Hope you're good. No, I'm with you. I wouldn't give the finalists a Grand Slam spot either. I'm with you there. Stefan Belmont 2-0 up on Ryan Joyce. Dom Taylor averaging 111. 2-0 up on Nick Kenny. Johnny Clayton, aka Dick Powell. I love that. That's a very good reference. Yeah, diolch. I know a little bit of Welsh. Bonada, shemai? Din diolch. That's about my Welsh limit. Clements now 1 away, stopped this little resurgence from Nyman. I know Swansea and Cardiff. What about Llanelli? Pontybern, Bridgend, Port Talbot, Barry Island. Neath, yeah. Cameron Menzies levels it up with Stephen Bunting. That one's 1-all. I have to change the camera again, don't I? Or am I? Am I miles out? Yeah. Let's try that. That's not too bad. Done alright there. Clements has beaten Nyman 6-2. Clements into the quarterfinals. Actually, I could do with going down just a tad. Yeah. That's better. Love Island Darts Edition. don't watch Love Island, that just sounds car crash. Barney looking for a double break here, but he's missed the opportunity. Can William O'Connor seize the second chance? He can, back. Barney will be kicking himself. The opportunity was there and he hasn't taken it. Will Clemens make the World Cup? That's Clemens 215. He needs to get to Pietrezco. I would say unlikely. He can, but I would say unlikely. Yeah, Padre Mark de Decker lost first round today, mate. Is there any protocol in darts according to criminals if you are convicted? Not that I know of. Don't think so. Mickey Mansell, Ryan Searle just getting underway. I believe he flew. I'm sure I saw on Facebook that he flew. Stefan Belmont 4-1 up now on Ryan Joyce. Josh Rock levels it up with James Hurrell. Don Taylor averaging 109, 4-0 up on Nick Kenny. How much is Barney going to regret those darts for 3-0? Because all of a sudden, he's staring down the barrel of 3-2 behind. Good news if he flew. Yeah, it's a fear of flying, Rob. He hates it. But when he speaks about it, he does also say that he knows he needs to get over it to go to the next level. Ryan Searle does take the over against Mickey Mansell. Barney has rescued it though. That's a real steal. Yeah, it was a huge. Will he boss that leg? But Barney found the answers. Would have loved to see him vlog Ryan Joyce swim in the North Sea. What's Ryan Searle's ceiling? Look, we've seen him post huge numbers, but sometimes you just need more than ability. It's that desire, that inner strength. Look, he could win TV titles, no question about that. Ryan Joyce has a leg back against Stefan Belmont, but still Charles Ford 2. Remember, everyone, you guys are absolutely smashing it today. Come and say hi in the chat room if you haven't yet. Drop us a like and subscribe. Dom Taylor has bageled Nick Kenny 6-0. Menzies 1 away from beating Bunting 5-1 to Canny. Alarm reads. Rock is underappreciated. Interesting to see the tennis wilder conversations right now, similar to say, right, okay, what in terms of has someone failed for recreational substances out of competition? Month, right, okay. Mike Kyvenhoven 1-0 up on James Wade. Rock and Hurrell locked at 2-2. Barney has daylight between himself and O'Connor 4-2 up. This one meandering all over the place. Not 100 of them, it's a short band which allows the player to play his local open. Right, okay. Yeah, Matt, he served his, but he was given a 1-month suspension due to changes in the rules by WADA, whoever, UK anti-doping, that recreational drugs are now treated differently to performance-enhancing drugs and so on. Who's my winner for today? I think Ryan Searle is going to take some stopping. Heavy Metal doing his thing. What a leg from Barney. On his own darts, this would put him within one. He's got 180, 140, 105 to leave 76. Mike Kyvenhoven 2-0 up on James Wade. James played really well to beat Callum. Just not hitting those same heights at the moment. Is Barry still in? No, Keane lost earlier on. I can't remember it off the top of my head. Hurrell levels it up with Rock. Bunting getting back into this against Menzies, but still tries 5-3. Patrick Littler didn't play, mate. Decided to have some time at home. William O'Connor is making Barney serve it out. Josh Rock back in front. Yeah, O'Connor will probably have to break in 12. Mike DeDecker lost first round as well. Cameron Menzies is a 6-3 winner over Stephen Bunting. The bullet is out. Ryan Joyce and Stephen Belmont for all. Kyvan Hoven averaging 107. He's 3-0 up on James Wade. This may have to go in 6 for William O'Connor. Was it Michael Flynn on the news yesterday? Probably, yeah. There's been some horrific clickbaity headlines as well. Right, chance for O'Connor to send us to a decider. He would have the darts as well. Joyce in front against Belmont. He beat MVG. O'Connor has left tops and said to Barney, can you hit? He can't. So O'Connor has got the opportunity here. Last dart in hand, that will hurt. Josh Rock has broken the James Hurrell throw. He leads 5-3. Now William O'Connor has the darts. It wasn't even the sum. It was something ridiculous. It was a Lad Bible or something like that. Tunning it out at the moment. Over in Ireland, it was on the sports news on the radio. I don't mind it being news. I've got no problem with that at all. But because it is news and it's a big story for him. But it's the way it's reported. 106 now for William O'Connor. Leaves double 16. Can Barney ruin the Magpies' day with a huge ton topper? He can't. So William O'Connor to complete the comeback and send Barney home. He does. William O'Connor has beaten Raymond van Barneveld. Let's go for a bit of heavy metal. Are you drinking leftover Iron Brew? No, orange Lucozade, mate. Oh, Mickey Mantle has just taken out a ton topper to break back against Searle. If Ange does get sacked, does he walk into a high profile job elsewhere? Yeah, I think so. Excuse me. Beaumont, Joyce are in a decider. Phil gives up the orange Lucas. Great response though from Searle. Mansell broke back. But this is some response from Heavy Metal. Well, was. 140, 140, 24. Cursed him. Stefan Belmont has shocked Ryan Joyce in a last leg decider. But then backs it up with a huge 177. Double 10 for Ryan Searle to go back in front. Next Euro Tour qualifier is tomorrow, and you can join us live for it. Can Searle re-establish that two-leg cushion? 144 for Searle. Sorry, I was just checking. There's some news floating around that Spurs may be about to be sold. William O'Connor will play again very, very shortly. We'll play the winner of this Ryan Searle Mickey Mansell game. Harsh. Oh, Mansell's done it again. Two brutal finishes from Mickey Mansell. Ryan Searle must be thinking, I should be off here. To be fair, depending on the winner of this game, you'd have done well to call the quarter-final lineup. James Wade back in this one against Mike Kyvenhoven. Wade's upped his average, Kyvenhoven's has dipped, and they're meeting somewhere in the middle. Do you think Mickey is a good underdog? Yeah, look, Mickey's got incredible ability. Look, do I personally enjoy watching Mickey Mansell play? No. Do I like Mickey Mansell as a person? 100%. Is he a good dart player? Yes. I just don't enjoy watching him play. James Wade has levelled it up 4-all. Yeah, 100%. But he's missed the dart at the ball. Can Searle pin this 71? Taking its time here. Can't take out the opportunity. So Mansell to lead and go within one. Oh, he's gone round the houses. How much will he regret that? Oh, but Searle can't take it out either. And on the 25, Mansell missed the big number. Leg 9 has descended into chaos from the pair. Oh, what is going on? Mansell's taken out 2 tongue toppers to get himself back into this, and now he's missed a catalogue of darts to lead. Ryan Searle is in front. I wonder if Ryan will remember his thing. Yeah, 100%. That will be so Mickey Mansell if he takes out 160 or something like that. Would be so Mansell. Still advantage. So James Wade has won 5 on the spin. He now leads. What is going on for Ivanhoe? He has completely blown it. Oh, 180 from Mansell gets him down to a finish. You said in the chat room it would be so Mansell to take out something huge to save the match. He may just do that. 157 for Mickey Mansell. If this goes yellow, could you imagine the scenes, the carnage? Set it all up though. Ryan Searle, over to you. Missed match darts. Ryan Searle, what have you done? Mike Kyvenhoven levels it up with Mickey Mansell. That one's going all the way. So is this one. Mansell only needs 1 dart. Searle misses. Mansell hits. So Rob, as a kid, the first game I ever went to watch was Swindon against Spurs, and I just got drawn to Spurs from there. Mansell keeping Ryan Searle. At bay, or is he? That 140 could be huge unless Mansell finds something of his own. And he does. Right, this has to be 2 trebles minimum for Ryan Searle. That'll do. That gives him a chance. But Mansell with his own visit. Remember, Ryan Searle's already missed 2 match darts. But he takes out the 98 in 3. Ryan Searle gets over the line, as does James Wade, beating Mike Kyvenhoven 6-5 as well. Absolute carnage All smiles between Searle and Mansell. So, we have a quarter-final lineup. It will be William O'Connor against Ryan Searle, Stefan Belmont against Josh Rock, Gabriel Clements against Dom Taylor, and Cameron Menzies against James Wade. That is the final four. What do we have in store then? So what are you saying, chat? Who do you fancy from here? Who do you fancy from here? It would be so James Wade, wouldn't it? Big Willie. Smell what the Rock is cooking. Stefan, I can neither confirm or deny. Rock to win. Dom Taylor's played beautifully today. Cameron Menzies, we never know what we're going to get. And he's a complete jack in the box. Need to get the... I hope Belmont. Willie versus Rock in the final. And we oh. When was the last time Wade won a Pro Tour? I don't think it's as long as what you think, because he went through a spell where he played really well as well. So yeah, I don't think it's as long as what you may think. This tournament has delivered, especially the Pro Tour like today. Now it's wide open. Josh Rock will be the tournament favourite, but I think Josh Rock could win the tournament. Do you mean... Let me just update the last 16 results. 22 for Wade. Yeah, I didn't think it was long as what people may have thought. Just update that. There we go. New scores are on the doors. Right, where were we, everyone? Unless I'm reading it wrong. Yeah, 2022 sounds about right. Where's Gary Anderson? Oh, look, it's half term in the UK, so I think he's away with the family. If Cam can repeat his historic 180, 146, he could win. Look, Cammy can do anything. He's got the ability that we just don't. He switches off sometimes, I think it's fair to say. But look, he's an incredible player. Let's. Why is that on? Reload. Yeah, that's better. There we go. Waiting for the games to go live. So chat room, fire in anything you want to know. Let's. Do all darts teams have the following? One bloke who always leaves early, one bloke who won't chalk, one smelly member of the team, one who doesn't buy a rand. So one bloke who always leaves early, yes. One bloke who won't chalk, ish. Well, we force him to. So if he could get away with not chalking, he wouldn't. No, we don't have any smelly ones in our team. One that doesn't buy a rand, nah. Malika, how are we doing? Just home from work, Phil, mate. My sir has been on top of yes. Do I have MODUS? No, I don't. The one bloke that won't drive, yeah, we got one of them. On stage he does, yeah, he needs to learn how not to, I think. Oh, that's good. Wait a minute. Let's do this again. So if I then do this, you've then got the bracket up. There we go. Top half of the draw, William O'Connor, Ryan Searle, Stefan Bellman, Josh Rock. Bottom half of the draw, Gabriel Clements, Dom Taylor, and James Wade against Cameron Menzies. Glad the PDC got that done quickly so we could have it merge across like that. That's the draw. Let's fade back across. Back into the chat room. I don't play Rob anywhere near as much as what I used to, or I'd like to. No, mainly because I'm hardly ever here, or I'm streaming the Euro Tour or something. So, no, not nearly as much as what I'd like to. No. The stream boards are out as well. Stream board 1 will be William O'Connor, Ryan Searle. Stream board 2, Cameron Menzies, James Wade. Stream board 3, Belmont Rock. And 4, Clemens, Dom Taylor. Sorry, just replying to someone about the weekend. Right, shouldn't be too long. Yeah, seniors does start tomorrow. You will be able to see it either on TNT Sports or the BBC online services. Can I put the bracket back on? Of course I can. There we go, bracket back on for you. So yeah, the seniors, I say TNT or on BT's interactive services. I'm not sure on that one, Bruce, not sure on that one. There was a bracket for you all. Remember, all of these games are streamed. So, which one, because they're all streamed, so it doesn't matter now. Which one would you like as a feature game? O'Connor Searle, Menzies Wade, Belmont Rock, or Clemens Taylor? Who do I think is going to win the seniors? I think it may be a surprise. I can't remember who I said last night on the live lounge. I think I went Graham Usher. I got Duff at 33s as well. Then I've backed a few of the bigger hitters. Yeah, look, I just think he has got an incredible ceiling. But look, the first game is the toughest because of the pace. Graham loves to get on with it, and Richard Rowlands is a tad slow. Look, that's the way he plays. But if Graham Usher gets over hurdle 1, he's a big danger. So we have Wade, Searle, Rock, the hour wins who no. Right, I think we're ready to rock and roll. Drop us a message. I don't. We're not actively looking, but let's go. There we go. Right. Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. This is important. Sorry, everyone. I'm waiting. No, I'm waiting for a delivery of a. You laugh. I just need a cable, but it's a one you got to order from a main dealer, which does my head in. Stephen Belmont takes the opener against Josh Rock. William O'Connor and Dom Taylor both 1-0 up, and we now have pictures on the other streaming board as well. Hopefully, look, to get to 50k by the end of the world would be incredible. Look, we're doing our best to get there, so fingers crossed. If you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe to get us there, would be great. What's your thoughts on why there isn't such a thing as a dance convention? How great would be such a... yeah, no, it would be. It would be. Not yet, Joe. Not yet. Is there a fallout bar for the scene? Probably not, Bob, because we're all there is the issue. Does her at the Grand Prix? What Grand Prix are we talking about? So, oh, sorry. I was looking at the above question. I didn't see the above question. Possibly. Without going through and looking, I'm not sure. Josh Rock has levelled it up with Stephen Belmont. Ryan Searle needs a big 3-figure finish here. William O'Connor sat on double 8. There is a Wikipedia page. 2 seconds. I'll put it in the chat here. There you go. When did this channel start, Dan? So we started this July 2020, I think. So not. So in comparison to other channels and that, we've not been going that long. I had a quite irritating itch, so I was scratching it. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, we've not been going a million. Yeah. The first live lounge was, it was a bit car crash, but it's got better since. I think you'll agree. So for those that don't know the story, obviously, I used to work for you've probably seen him on social, and I still got on really well with Jay. I used to work with or work for Live Darts back in the day. If you go and look at all their video stuff from before February 2020 and back, I'm on all of that. But made the decision to jump and go on my own, and here we are now. Pete, thank you very much, and yeah, you guys have joined and followed the journey. How are we doing, Matthew? All good, mate, all good. Ryan Searle has forged a break opportunity here against William O'Connor. 180, 140, 130 to the 51 after 9. And it is a break of throw. Stefan Belmont, 3-1 up on Josh Rock. Cameron Menzies 2-0 up on James Wade, and Gabriel Clements averaging 104 is 3-1 up on Dom Taylor. Cheers, Bob. Thank you very much. I'll say you guys have been superb on this journey as well, which is why we keep doing it, and we keep coming back for more. We keep trying to improve things. Like we said, we've got the office stroke studio now. Got some new cameras on the way. So yeah, we're just constantly trying to evolve and make things good for you guys as part of the journey as well. .108 out from Searle, and he has daylight 4-2 to heavy metal. James Wade has a leg on the board but trails 2-1. Well, these bad boys. Look, obviously, we already had the contact to get in there because I was already doing it, is the thing. But just email the PDC and they'll give you some information and stuff. Yeah, but Belmont's having a great run, Jack. Yeah, 100%. And look, the thing for Belmont is if he can win one, that puts him in everything. That makes him first call up. Right, William O'Connor has stopped the little charge from Ryan Searle. It's only a hold, mind you, but it keeps him in the contest. James Wade, back-to-back legs, has levelled it up with Cammy Menzies. 2-2. Again, from you guys' point of view, like, I know we do a lot already, but is there anything that we don't kind of do that you'd like to try and see us do? Dom Taylor has levelled it up with Clements, averaging 110 right now. Super stuff from him. Ryan Searle has missed an opportunity. Can William O'Connor break back and make it 4-all? He would go favourite if he does. He has the darts, can't take it. Searle comes back. Missed opportunity for Searle. O'Connor. Look, he's dodged some bullets today, William O'Connor. Maybe, just maybe, if your name's on the pot, your name's on the pot. He's dodged bullets and hit finishes when he needs to. Last die in hand. Is he just beginning to believe this may be his day? How big is the OD team? So, we've got, obviously, me full-time. And then we've got, obviously, Dan, Gob, Jar when he can, Cam, Carwin, who chip in an awful lot. Then we've got a few others that can only do bits and bobs here and there. So there's a few of us, but it's not all at the same time. Does that make sense? Yeah, Jack, 100%. And look, we'd love to be doing more of that as well. But like we say, at the moment, it's having the resources to do that. But look, it's on the horizon, hopefully. Cool, Jack. Yeah, we can have a look at that. That's cool. Dom Taylor leads, as does James Wade. 3 legs on the spin for the machine. Dom Taylor right back in this. He did, Willie said he wanted to win a Pro Tour, and he's going about it. Oh, that's huge. Massive from Ryan Searle. Takes out 164 when he was under the cosh. Just going to watch this on the stream. Which way does he go? Is it up or down? It's down. 2 treble 19s. Plum. And the bullseye is sweet as a nut. Yeah, look, Cullen's playing some good stuff. Did Dom Taylor always throw hard? Yeah, his throw's always been the same. He's always, I'm just double checking that. Yeah, that's the same action as it's always been. If Dom Taylor wins, the interview could be interesting. I'm sure that there'll be certain stuff that won't get mentioned, perhaps. Ryan Searle gets rid of William O'Connor. That 164 changed the contest in his favour, and he is going about his business. Stefan Belmont on the verge of beating Josh Rock. Just waiting for this to update. And Josh Rock is out. He is beaten by Stefan Belmont. Tom Taylor has run away. Let's catch the end of this before we go to Wade and Menzies. Tom Taylor again posting big numbers. It's going to be hard for Clemens to win 3 on the spin when your opponent's doing this. So yeah, look, 100. Look, we will do at some point, yeah, 100%. Yeah, and this is what I've said, that the Q score is flawed. Anyway, that you should be using the Challenge Tour because you've got a year's worth of data, a year's worth of ranking, not over 4 days. Cam Menzies is now 1 away from beating James Wade. He's put a little spurt on his Cammy. No, Gary's alright. Dom Taylor seals victory. Pins 32, second dart. No, all eyes. Can James Wade turn this one around? He's going to have to win 3 on the spin. But ultimately, it's only 1 break of throw. Do you think Searle's switched to a kite fly? I thought it was Ryan Joyce that's switched to a kite. would you make it free to enter on the Challenge Tour instead of Q School? And so, look, what I think, excuse me, my way of doing it would be, and look, and by the way, I'm not saying I'm right, this is just what I think, that you still have Q School, but Q School is your entry to the Challenge Tour. You can still have your one shot at glory, as in only the winner each day gets a card. The rest of the cards are done on the Challenge Tour order of merit, and then you are going to Q School to get to the Challenge Tour. Do you know what I mean? Cameron Menzies makes no mistake. James Wade didn't shake the referee's hand there. Literally ran out of the booth. So, we have a semi-final lineup. It will be Ryan Searle against Stefan Belmont, Dom Taylor against Cameron Menzies. What are we thinking, everyone? Even Cam Crabtree and Darrell Pilgrim before. But yeah, they've played really, really well. Menzies and Wade. It's just weird that James just foxtrot Oscar out of the booth. Do they make one-piece darts from tip to fly? Not that I know of. Love that. I am flying to Dublin on Thursday morning. I think I'm on the 8:30 flight out, and then the 6:40 Friday morning to get to the tavern. Will Bow get a tour card from? I think that if she carries on in the manner that she produced on that first Challenge Tour weekend, 100%. So, doing it that way, you still get your chance to go to Q School, and there is still a daily winner. So you still get a chance to win it outright, but it's almost like promotion and relegation almost. Where at the moment, Q School for me is one, I don't like the fact you're judged on just 4 days when everything else done in the PDC to qualify for, to lose a tour card or so on is done over a longer period of time. Belmont is going to be the Connor Scut this year, possibly. Look, if he can win this, he's laughing. Because if you win this without a tour card, you then become the #1 top-up all year. MVG didn't play today, Harry, in the end. I don't like the way more tour cards go to... Yeah, I kind of agree that, look, stage 1 of Q School, you may have more players playing in Europe. But ultimately, when the cards are handed out, you've got 128 in both, haven't you? So, yeah, you can't win a tour card in stage 1. And some of the fodder that goes to Europe in stage 1 is shit. I don't like Aspinall being in the Premier League, as he's just not the same level as the rest. No, I don't say it's only his walk-on, Harry. Look, his walk-on has got a part to play, but the thing is, I actually agree with what Matt said in the interview that we did with him, that no one really put their hand up and said, I've done enough. And I thought Matt answered it really well, and he said, look, have some of the ones we left out done enough to be put in? No. But then he went on to say, look, the ones we have put in, have they done enough to be in? And the answer to that is no. So look, it's the ones that don't have a slot have to break it away. He still was in the top 10 in the world, got to the World Championship quarter final. Look, and Matt, the world holds more clout than anything else. Look, if the Decker had got to the world quarter final, I think he'd have been in. The same as Michael Smith and Dave Chisnell and so on. If one of them had got to the world quarter final, I think that would have tipped the scale. But ultimately, Aspinall, with his ranking and his run at the Worlds to the quarterfinals, just got him that edge. John, out of interest, being obviously Ireland in the EU, could you have gone to Germany? I'm not saying you'd have wanted to, but could you? Oh, look, don't get me wrong, the top end of Europe is very, very good. But in that stage 1, there was some absolute cannon fodder. Fair enough. No, and Rab's on it. Nice, fair enough. Because technically, Ireland is part of the EU, part of the European Union still. So, I agree, you should have the choice. 100% I'm with you there. Who are the 4 players you are picking to get through to the finals? Harry's gone for MVG, Littler, Humphreys, and maybe surprisingly Price. No, I think you're bang on there, Harry. I've gone for the same ones. I think the two Lukes and MVG cruise their way to the O2, and right now I think going Price or Chris Dobie are the two that I think more than the others. Also, players from Gibraltar have to go to UK Q School. Cheers, Marcus. I've got a pie and a pint here. Who's jealous? Whereabouts are you for your pie and your pint? And more importantly, what's in the pie? What pie have we got? It may not be, Rob, but it should be. Is my point. Yeah, exactly, John. You've got an Irish passport. It would be good, Harry, 100%. Do you think Luke Humphreys will have a real goal retaining his tournament at the back end? Yeah, look, 100%. Look, Luke started the year really well. It's encouraging signs, and look, it will be hard and it will be tough to defend all of that prize money. But do I think he can defend a massive chunk of it? Yes, I do. Well, the rest of the world can pick where they play. Is the thing. If you're from Australia or North America or wherever, Rob, you get to choose which one you play in. Look at the two Canadians that went to Q School. One went to Germany, one went to the UK. They pick differently, so they get the choice of which ones they go to. Phil, have you listened to Hugh? I haven't had a chance to listen to it yet, Bob. I'm going to try to whilst travelling to Dublin. Phil, what do you think of his prime? Look, we don't know where that prime or that ceiling is. It's one of those ones we'll only kind of know once he hits it and either doesn't go again or plateaus off. No, Harry, no, none of them today. I had a talk with Nick Kenny the other day. It's not just because of the last few weeks. It's had a ridiculous. He is. I remember Finley. I spoke to Nick in Cardiff, and we did a really good interview with him, where he openly said that he's like, look, I've been a bit of a dick off the board, never really took it seriously, but that's changed now, and we're seeing that. Doesn't everyone bar the UK and Ireland get the choice though? No. So if you're from the UK or Ireland, you have to do the UK. If you're born or if you're continental Europe, you have to go to Europe. So it's America or North America, South America, Africa, Australasia, Asia. They all get the choice. remember when I backed 12 players outright. Don Taylor was one of them, 150 to 1. Look, have they offered you a cash out yet? Exceeding 120 average on a regular basis is tough work. Could it be done? Yeah, 100%, why not? But it'll be tough. Just go back there, we'll get everything sorted in a second. Yeah, Cammy's playing beautifully right now. Both semi-finals are warming up now, which is always good. And we have pictures on one. On that one, go back. No, let's go. Number 18, don't I? Just get ready to rock and roll, waiting for the games to go. Live. What, we're live? Why wasn't I told? That one's there. Right, now let's get the other game on screen for you. 2 seconds, everyone. Lens. There we go. Both games are now up on screen for you. Let's do this, everyone. So let's keep a keen eye on both of these. Don Taylor has started like he means to go on fire right now. Is the tower. Dan Dawson is in there. I know Dan Dawson and Matt Edgar are both there. I'm not sure who else they've got there. But Cameron Menzies has pinged 103 to take the opening leg. Ryan Searle also won to the good. Do I remember? I'm sorry, not really, no. Don't remember it. Dom Taylor then kicks off Max. Again, everyone, thank you very much for your continued support. You guys are absolutely, excuse me, smashing it for us. I forgot to do the results on screen as well. Let me tee that up as well. Got caught chatting away to you lovely folks. Just update this and then we're ready to rock and roll, I think. There we go, updated. Is Callum Ridge an underdog to win a major? Look, the way he's playing right now, 100%, look, ahead of this UK Open, if he carries on this form, you would not want to play Callum Ridge. Yeah, Sel's floor game is very consistent. I agree with you all. Cameron Menzies is 2-0 up. They're both averaging 107. Dom Taylor misses 2 darts to hold. Belmont levels it up with Sel. That one's 1-1. Again, chat room absolutely rocking it today. If you haven't yet, please drop us a like and subscribe. Can't do this without you guys. You're the ones that make it all possible. If you weren't watching along with us, getting behind what we're trying to do, we wouldn't be here. So, all new subscribers are welcome. Remember, 1st to 7 now in the semi-finals. An extra leg you need to win. Cameron Menzies is on fire right now. Averaging 107, then kicks off 135, 139, 96 to leave 131 after 9. Super stuff from him. Ryan Searle, a couple of slack visits after the max. Has just opened the door for Belmont to get back into this one. Is there a better floor demon than Ryan Searle? Arguably, over the last 18 months, Chris Dobie. Yeah, Menzies is unpredictable. I'm with you there, John. The 180 from Taylor has applied the pressure and it's forced the miss from Menzies. Yeah, Ando as well too. Ryan Searle leads again 2-1. That maximum from Dom Taylor applied the pressure. But it doesn't go. All of a sudden, 3-0 to Cameron Menzies is on the cards. Just a little bit of composure looking at tops. Big moments here. And Dom Taylor does break. Back on throw effectively. Menzies will be kicking himself. He had 3-0 in the palm of his hand and he couldn't take it. Dom Taylor, is he just getting a foothold again? Remember, he missed starts to win the opener. Menzies took out a ton topper. 5 underdogs for the UK Open. We'll do that during the gap between games. Ryan Searle, 3-1 up on Belmont now. Dom Taylor looking as if he's going to level it up, leaves 48 after 12. Very good from him. Not a great leg from Menzies, but at least it's on the Dom Taylor throw. We are level again. Cameron Menzies now has to find that scoring power again. There you go, 180. That's what he does. Only 92 from Taylor. Will Gilding defend the prize money at the UK Open? I don't think so, no. Day off tomorrow from nope, streaming the Euro Tour qualifier, buddy. We'll be here again tomorrow streaming along. Every PDC tournament this year has been won by a Premier League player in 2025. Nice to see. We'll see someone else. Yeah, good call. Yeah, look, he was in massive trouble in round 1. Yeah, doing the Euro Tour qualifier and then off to Dublin on Thursday morning. Ryan Searle, 4-1 up. He is cruising along right now against Stefan Belmont. There's a seismic gap in the averages. No Euro Tour Thursday. We're doing streaming the qualifier tomorrow, and then I'm off to Dublin for the Premier League on Thursday. Then back to the tavern to commentate. I love that, Chris. Yeah, I'm not flying till the morning. Dom Taylor has carved the opportunity. Menzies has missed tops. Dom Taylor looking at double 18 for 3 legs on the spin. Last die in hand, he does break. Menzies misses. Dom Taylor hits. Cheers, Andy. Thank you very much, mate. I don't know if Littler's going to Pitbull tomorrow. Let me try and find out. Just ask the question. Belmont has a leg back. Right now, Menzies cannot match the Dom Taylor scoring. I've no idea what's going on, Chris. Don't get involved in that side of it. Menzies has left a finish if Dom Taylor can't take out 113. Ooh, a brutal from Dom Taylor. Takes out 113. Cameron Menzies is up against it right now. Ryan Searle, on the other hand, is just making this a little bit harder than it should have been. His average has just dropped slightly, and Belmont's raised his game. Effectively, he could be cutting the gap to just one here, Belmont. Where are we? Back in the chat room. Phil, do you remember at Q School used to be Assassin and Balmont not good enough? Do you remember Assassin sorry, Phil, do you remember at Q School I was discussing about Belmont being good enough for the tour, and I'm sure you said, yeah, look, he's shown glimpses is the thing, and it's about consistency for me. That's what I want to see from Stefan Belmont. Did you beat Belmont? Good stuff. UK Open draw. The draw's happening tomorrow, published on Thursday. Has one back. Is Cameron Menzies the best plumber to play darts? Wasn't Webby a plumber as well? I missed that. Cell pins 144. Thank you. We were just chatting away. How are we doing, Sandra? Good to have you in. I think John will have something to say about that. So have you lost a bit of weight last few months? I'm trying to lose a bit, yeah. Getting there. Ryan Searle 71 points away from a 6-2 lead. Menzies keeping it real. Keeping Dom Taylor honest. They're both on 167. An outside chance here for Dom Taylor, for Cameron Menzies to get level. He's left topped. He's asked the question. Belmont has a leg on the board to cut the gap to 2. .68 for Dom Taylor. Cameron Menzies sat on tops. And he's given Menzies the opportunity. There hasn't been too many. Cameron Menzies is level. Big moment that. Only thing, sounds all plumbers are mad and nuts. Yeah, Max, look, that's one of the worst bits about it. Look, I love the job I do. 100, but that is the worst bit, is trying to eat properly and well, when you're always on the road, it's not great. Like that's definitely the worst part of the job. I am from Mars. Nice. Ryan Searle looking at 42 to go within one of the final. At 58 just opens the door for Dom Taylor again. And Ryan Searle has missed against Belmont. And effectively a break of throw here. Break from Belmont, we're back on throw. Ryan Searle has dominated this game, but we are back on throw. Belmont has punished the mistakes. .73 for Menzies to lead again. Menzies does lead, that's a big finish. Belmont with a max. Chat room, you are on fire. I love the fact we've got Mr. and Mrs. O'Shea in the chat room. It's impossible for John on a health kick. He was sick of chicken when he got home. And Neil Deals, if you know, you know. Yes, John. Oh, hang on, Stefan Belmont. Are you going to level it up with a 9? Are you? Is Belly going to get you? No. It can be done, but it's just tough to do. It really is when you're away and... Stefan Belmont is level, but then Ryan Searle smashes in a maximum of his own. Cameron Menzies all of a sudden 87 to break and go within 1. Oh, hold on. Ryan Searle. There's 9 dart attempts all over the place. Ryan Searle, can you find one of your own? Max. Go on, Ryan. Why? Cameron Menzies is 1 from victory. Back making Tino, nice. Yeah, Jack, yeah, they look healthy enough, but even they find it difficult. I know the players is one side, and as a player, look, if you're in the Premier League or if you're in a tournament, you know when you're going to be playing. But for us, like media, we're there all day and stuff like that. And then if the session overruns, you then don't get a chance to go out and get something to eat. No, I'm not saying it can't be done, I'm just saying it's tough. Yeah, 100%. When Belmont is on, he's very good. The problem is when he's off, his B game is awful. Menzies and Taylor are serving up a right treat here. Cameron Menzies has weathered the storm. Dom Taylor was flying at one point, but Menzies has found a way. What a leg this is from both Belmont and Searle. 91 for Belmont. This is almost a must hit because you're thinking that Ryan Searle will take out the 76 for the match. Menzies has a match-winning opportunity here as well. They could both be over in the blink of an eye here. Who hits first? Menzies or Searle? 62, 76. Searle has missed match darts. Menzies has missed match darts. We have a last leg shootout between Ryan Searle and Stefan Belmont. Searle has the darts. Belmont, is he turning up the pressure at the right time? Menzies 3 match darts. How's the composure? Not sure what's gone on or what's going on in the Menzies game. There doesn't seem to be anyone at the hockey at the moment. Has anyone got any volume on the stream? Can you tell us what's going on? Menzies has hit, that's what's happened, but it took a long time. Not sure what was going on there. Just threw up. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Never seen that one before. Ryan Searle has a match-winning opportunity. They're both on manageable finishes. And Ryan Searle pins the 120 to get the job done. So we have a final to look forward to. That's bonk. Right, let's get the poll up. As always. There we go, poll is up, everyone. Right, let's get into the chat room. Not asking exactly where you live, but whereabouts. I live in Andover, Hampshire. I don't know if it's changed since the PDC youth, yeah, but big issue was the food available at the venues. Just for, yeah, I think it's the same, Rob, especially in venues like the TV venues. Yeah, like I'd love to be able to take like a decent healthy microwave meal in, but there's nowhere to heat it up or anything like that. So again, we have to eat shit. He walked off camera so he didn't distract Dom Taylor. That's classy. Five underdogs for the UK Open. Whoa. Look, the UK Open, because you don't know the draw, it's so tough. But I'm going to go Callum Ridds for one. Joe Cullen. I've seen enough from Cullen this year to say that he could go deep. Dirk van Dijvenbode. Is Wessel a dark horse even though he's world 52? Wessel and Connor Scott. They're my five. Edgar says he was having a coughing fit but looked like he was sick, not sure. Okay. Smith an underdog? The way he's playing, possibly, yeah. Remember everyone, we will be back tomorrow. Don't know what time, that's the point. What? I need to find out what time the qualifiers start tomorrow. Is it Wednesday? It is Wednesday the 19th tomorrow. Tour card home, the doors open at 9, registration for event 1 between 9 and 11. If you're registered for both automatically, registration closes at 11. Draw done, start at 12. So same today, 12 o'clock start. Sweet. That makes it better. Does anyone know how many titles it will be for Searle if he wins? Can I have a look for you? Alright, by my calculations, Ryan Searle has won. I think he's won 5 Players' Championship events. This would be his 6th. I think. Why is there no 160 field PDC Dutch Open or German? I'm not sure, mate. What one of the MODUS commentators do you like listening to, Phil? To be fair, I like all down at MODUS have got an unbelievable commentary team. For me, they've got 2 in my top 5 broadcasters. I think Nico and Mace are absolutely incredible. I think Chris Murphy is very underrated. I think he's a great commentator. And then you've got Matt and Glenn, who I think are exceptional as well. If Gilding doesn't defend his ranking money, then he will fall in the rankings after the UK Open. Yeah, look, he's defending a big wad of cash. Was he actually puking? I don't know, Big Johnny. Will I be live tomorrow night for the seniors? Possibly not. Depends on what time we're done here, because we've obviously got the 2 qualifiers to do. Maybe. Chris Murphy not do PDC anymore? No, I don't think so. 100% Ryan Bowe could have a really good run at the UK Open. Nice Bob, good stuff. I will be there as well. Henry is very knowledgeable. Unfortunately for Henry, he's got some elite broadcasters in front of him at MODUS. And that's not saying Henry's poor or anything like that. His knowledge is very good. He's just, when you are working alongside these people, you're compared to the very best. Does that make sense? If you listen to the latest interview with Matt, I'm sure I touch on that with him. I've done that many interviews recently, I can't remember. Murray has been announced as Djokovic's permanent coach. Which former darts player would you back to be an elite level coach? Well, we've already got some elite level coaches. Look, you've got Wayne, Glenn, Paul Nicholson, I think are 3 top coaches that I've seen work. I know Matt coaches. I've not seen him coach where I've seen the others, but certainly those 3, 100%. I think mine are good. Searle, Ritz, Pilgrim, Cullen, Dolan. Not sure on Dolan. Chris Murphy is better than Dan Dawson, whoever. Chris is exceptional, but I also think Dan Dawson is an elite level darts broadcaster. This is a great final film. Yeah, look, it should be an absolute superb one. Yeah, look, Mace has got a lot going on with Talk Sport and his pub, but Mace is in the top 5 darts broadcasters for me. Just incredible knowledge, passion. Yeah, Rob, once everything is set up and we've got all the new cameras in, we will do a look around the office video. And yeah, look, the setup here we've got is incredible. William. Well, it's interesting. They both averaged near on the same in the semi-finals. 99 average for both. I just spoken about Henry. Look, Henry is a knowledgeable broadcaster, but unfortunately for him, he's got some elite ones in front of him. Have you got a microwave? No, not yet. We haven't. No. We're going to get a fridge in here as well. Need a fridge. Someone has pressed the warm-up button, which is good. That means there is an official in the board. Yeah, look, TalkSport do a great job for the sport. Yeah, Murphy, Mace, Nico. Could listen to them all day. very top heavy on Ryan Searle in the poll in the chat room, you will think that heavy metal is going to get the job done. Could the PDC have picked 3 stranger photos? Yeah. Right, we have pictures though, which is good. So let's get this show on the road. To be fair, William, we've got the cameras. Well, no, sorry, the cameras brackets are up. We're just waiting for the cameras to be delivered, and then we are going to have some stuff on the board as well in here. Darren, I haven't listened to Gob commentate because the day he commentated, or the couple of times he's done it, I've been in here, so I've not listened to him do it. But look, I'm sure, in fact I know, Gob has done a great job. I did, didn't I? I did say so before. But we are ready to rock and roll. Cameron Menzies is not hanging around. He is on fire. But Menzies is out of the blocks on fire here. For Menzies. Oh, 100% I will be rattling my darts. But Ryan Searle levels it up. Why did we didn't sack Boise? Look, Boise just had other priorities in his life and couldn't commit to stuff basically. Yeah, 100%, Jack. The door's always open for Boise, 100%. But he just couldn't commit to stuff anymore. That was it. Right, Menzies is firing along here. Yeah, 100% Bob. Menzies rattles off the 70. I like the bald fella on Monday nights. That's Dan. Yeah, Dan does a great job. Gobs, he's got him and Katie have got a flat down. I'm not going to say the exact area, but in the Portsmouth area. Have you ever done an event, Phil, and thought, God, I don't want to be here? Yes, I have. I'm not going to say which one or whatever, but yeah. Always love it when it's always good when Jar makes a cameo. Yeah, look, Jar's still about as well. He is, yes. Ryan Searle pins the 96 in 2, and we have a level game once again. Players' Championship 4, Searle against Menzies in the final. Gob's not at uni anymore, Jack. Ryan Searle is carving an opportunity on the Menzies throw here for the first time. Menzies made to take out this 148. Haven't seen any of the JDC, Darren, no, but look, they do a great job. Ryan Searle has broken Remember, Cameron Menzies came racing out the traps, but Ryan Searle weathered the storm. Now it's raining maximums. This is brilliant, fabulous from Searle. Back-to-back maximums. William says, he's our Mark Smith, still trying to do security, guys. He got good at something. I love Sniffy to bits. Yeah, Smithy's a diamond of a guy, William. Diamond. do you think Menzies would be better if he was a full-time dart? I don't think he would, Stephen. I think Cammy's one of these players that work's actually a good thing for him, because then he's not concentrating and thinking about darts all the time. So I think work is a good distraction for Cammy. What would you call a dart player? I've got no idea. This 106 may have to go for Menzies. Ryan Searle is lurking on 108. Doesn't go, so Ryan Searle's got a chance for a double break and a 3-leg cushion. It doesn't go. Cammy holds in the end. I haven't been to Gazzy's chip shop yet, no, but I might call in Cardiff Premier League time. It was asked on the Mission podcast, Andy and Matt. No problem. Arrows, always a pleasure. This one, Ryan Searle, with a big maximum. Just every time Cammy kind of gets close, Ryan Searle fends him off. One, 2-1 after 9. Really give you. To be fair, Gazzy is an absolute top bloke. Menzies on 80, Ryan Searle looking at 19 and tops to re-establish that 2-leg cushion. Two-leg cushion re-established. Remember, first to 8 in the final. Ryan Searle missed the big number, hit the 3, but then big 16 for tops. They have a laugh about it. Oh, see, look, they're too nice. Cammy, stop being nice to him. All of a sudden, Cammy's had a bit of a mare here. And Ryan Searle is punished. He is under pressure. Because Searle has the darts for a double break here. Certainly one of them, Stephen, yeah? Phil, tell me the 4 winners of tomorrow's seniors games. Let me off the top of my head, I can't remember who's playing. Let me double check. World. Right, I am going McEwen, Edwards, Whitlock, Ashton. Look, I fully agree that James Wade, with his ability, should have been world champion. But to call his career underachieving, I'm not having that. When you've won, is it 10 PDC titles? That's not an underachievement. That's superb. Yeah, Euro Tour qualifying tomorrow, Daz. Will be live again, keeping you all up to speed and in the groove with what's going on. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Ryan Searle has pounced on every opportunity. Richie Bennett has qualified for the seniors. Yep. We will see the mad Welshman. Have you got any idea if Garrett... not recently that I know of. I'm not saying they haven't, but... But Menzies is now at the point of no return. He will have to win 5 legs on the spin against a man averaging 101. Ricky Evans' twin brother. No, look, Ricky's a good lad. But again, Ryan Searle just keeping up with Cameron Menzies here. Was that a mistake? Is Ryan Searle going to punish? You would imagine so. He's punished everything else. Match opportunity. Title opportunity. One dart missed. But Menzies has also missed. Ryan Searle, over to you. The beloved tops, and he only needs the one dart. Congratulations to Ryan Searle, who wins Players' Championship number 4 in some style as well. Great run from Cameron Menzies though, but super stuff from him. Let's the stream catch up. And there we have it. Ryan Searle back in the winner's circle. Safe trip tomorrow, Chris. I tell you what, everyone, thank you very, very much. Absolutely loved today. It's been good. It's been very, very good. Right, let's. I'm going to shoot straight off, everyone. You guys have been phenomenal today. We'll be back tomorrow for the Euro Tour qualifiers. So make sure you check us out, and we'll see you all very, very soon.